Okie dokie, good evening everyone, and welcome back for more Shadows over Loathing. Last time we finished up in the Big Moist and beat up a Goliath Gator Man. And then we proceeded on to Gray County, where we found some vampires who basically had nothing to do except for have sex for the past 11 years, and we're not going to think about that anymore. We ended up back here because I decided to bring some stuff back to my room, which is looking quite nice right now. Yeah, specifically what I brought was this statue. And I got that from the Pukwudgie village after I beat the crap out of them. Anyway, the other reason that I wanted to come back here with Molly in particular is because now Molly has something to say to us. Molly suddenly makes an excited noise and smacks herself in the forehead. Of course! Madeline's! Madeline who? Madeline's what? Maddie used to be an expert jailbreaker, but she retired and went legit. Now she just runs a little shop where she sells cakes with files in them. Okay, she didn't exactly go legit. Anyway, I gotta go buy a cake for Nancy. Alright, I'll wait here. Uh-oh. Molly gets a bashful look on her face and sort of digs her toe in the dirt. Actually, can I borrow some meat? How much? Just a D-stack? 1,000 meat. For a cake with a file in it? Oh, the full package isn't just one file. It's a file, a drill, a crowbar, lockpicks, weapons, maps. Plus, Madeline's cake recipe is really good. You've robbed banks, don't you have any money? I know you draw a mob salary. Oh, I spent all my meat on fancy shoes and bullets and fancy bullets. Come on, Margaret, this is important. Nancy won't survive a transfer to Bridgewater. They'll break her. They'll pump her full of drugs and lock her in a padded cell without even a number on the door. And just leave her there. I'll never see her again. And she's the only one who cares about... No problem. After all, you've helped me out with a lot of my mob jobs. So, I've been paid handsomely. I can share some of that with you. Thanks, Kitty. You're a real peach. I knew I could count on you. I'll pay you back, I promise. Yeah, go buy your cake before I change my mind. Also, I don't think I'm gonna have you pay me back. Also, not that one. I forgot to put up my counts. This one. I do have counts in mind, even though it's only gonna be one more stream of it. I do have some counts in mind for the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. Alright, Madeline's cake file. Huh. What, are you out of your nut? You ain't going nowhere without that cake. Very true. It's a little funny that Maddie's shop does so well, despite most people not needing to bust anyone out of the joint. Guess they just like cake that much, probably eat around the file. Buy the cake. Madeline recognizes you when you enter. The two of you gossip about mob news and mutual acquaintances for a minute before you get down to business and order the Alcatraz special. Normally, it takes a couple of days to set one of those up, but fortunately Maddie had one ready to go. Turns out Lenny Knucklebones got parole, so his order was cancelled. Jesus, that was a bad faux pas. The slip of the tongue. His order was cancelled at the last minute. You hand over Margaret's meat and stagger out of the shop carrying the world's heaviest and most comprehensively tool-filled cake. Molly's muscle increases by 1. Yes! Hitting on all sixes. Oh god, look at this cake. That is a big cake. It's a... boy. And I cannot move any faster than this, by the way. Oh. I cannot move any faster than this, by the way. Like, poor Molly. Alright, time to meet back up with Margaret. Get a wiggle on. And Hal. Oh, hey, Molly, did you get the cake? Absolutely, see? Good lord, that's huge. It's heavy, too. So the sooner we deliver this, the better. I mean, that was true anyway. So, where's Nancy now? Charleston State Prison. I don't actually know how to get there from here, but when you find it, don't forget to take me with you. Right, got it. So, good news. There's, well, it's not in Gray County, so you don't have to worry about that in the immediate. But you will be coming across the Charleston State Prison at some point. Anyway, you check the message pad next to the phone. There's a note for you. Uh-oh. Don did mention that this would be my, quote, final mission. There's a note for you. Call Don T with a phone number. Call the mob back. Don Toblerone locutionating. Loquationating. Hi, Don, it's me. Ah, excellentement. I have one final assignment for you. Final. After this, your perspicacity and qualifications within our organization will have been proven to the ultimatious degree. If you succeed here, you will be herewith promoted to the rank of Caporgime, and no longer subject to my various requestations. Wow, okay then, what's the assignment? To assassinify the leader of Ocean City's vampiric cadre. Gosh! At this moment, Baron Auric de Musca is visiting his favorite leisure establishment, which is location-wise on the boardwalk of our very own Ocean City. Our information-gathering experts have determined that the password is Masquerade. Deal with him via any methodology suitable to your preferences, provided that the creature is thoroughly destroyificated and you acquire his golden fang as evidence. Okay, then what? Once your mission has reached a successful conclusion, we will be in touch directly. May you be blessed with fortuitous happenstance, Margaret. Thanks. Alright, one last mob job. Molly, shall we? So they said that the location of this hideout is in fact on the boardwalk. What are my stats? Yeah, I think that'll be fine. We can go to the boardwalk. I don't remember any any vampire hideouts on the boardwalk. It's very curious. I mean, we have here the fortune teller's tent. I don't think that's it. That just scams you out of some meat. You got a bench. You got Tony Fiasco. You've got this place where I still am not 100% sure how I'm going to have 15 in all stats. I might have fucked that one up, but oh well. Then you've got the first aid station. But you may have noticed that there's now actually some new dialogue here. A grouchy-looking guy is standing under the shade of this tiny building's eaves. That's right, we've been able to see this since almost the beginning of the game, or certainly Chapter 1. Now it's finally time. Masquerade. Head through the door, yes. Ooh, interesting. Oh, I love this music. The other thing that I'll point out, and I really should point this out, I'm actually hearing the music sometimes at the same time as y'all are. Because when I played this game the couple of times previously, I was on my Switch and I was mostly playing muted, right, with the volume off, because I was either in a hotel or at work or something like that, and I didn't have headphones to connect. Lost and found. This trunk contains various items lost by various vampires. You get a skull cane, shredded vampire pants, and a vampire skull cap. Should you wish to disguise yourself, I'm sure this would assist you. I'm also wearing my vampire boots. I don't know if that's necessary or not, but I already had at least one vampire skull capsy over there. But that's fine. I'm just gonna barge into this place looking exactly like myself. They'll never see it coming. A vampire sits at a table alone, sullenly counting grains of salt. How are you playing the organ, man? This gassy vampire's tooting in it. Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. Not actually pressing the keys, just going in and out of the pipes with various amounts of pressure. Good job, gassy vampire. And hello, vampire ladies. Ladies are dancing halfway between the floor and the ceiling. Huh. Sign on the lid of this trunk that says loose body parts. What's my spooky armor? I thought I had more spooky armor. Oh no, it's the sleaze armor that I have. Okay. Spooky armor. I'm sure I've got stuff for that. Oh yeah, this. My shiny plastic crown. They had colorful clown pants. Sure. Oh dear. Trunk is mostly full of lips and tongues, but there are a few ears and fingers as well. Some of them even still had jewelry on them. Amethyst earrings, turquoise bangle, and a cheese ringling. What the hell is a cheese ringling? Oh. Ringling that's a small version of a ring, is made of dried cheese, goes either on your pinky or a cracker. Summoned and mental elementals will be more powerful. Well, that's pleasant. Alright, that's plenty of that. Back to my usual outfit, please. Put on my better pants. These candles must have gotten scared. You have no further business with this terrible trunk. This window is closed, locked, glued shut, painted shut, and also has a sign that says, "Do not open." Yeah, that makes sense. Vampires wouldn't want sunlight getting in. Oh dear, what is going on over there? These vampires are having a conversation too terrifying to interrupt. These vampires are hovering above their chairs in a spooky way. Ooh! Who's your what's it? Pardon me, sir. Oh dear. A disgusting mirror. A disgusting mirror. A revolting mirror. A damnable mirror. A damnable mirror. A revolting mirror. A revolting mirror. A disgusting mirror. A hideous mirror. A damnable mirror. A despicable mirror. A despicable mirror. A hideous mirror. Well, only one thing to do. Screech! Oh dear, 7 years bad luck. Bad mirrors. Evil mirrors. All of the bad luck. Oops. And the last one, 91 years of bad luck. Uh-oh. Throbbing ring of negative energy around a glass, darkly. I don't have Shadow Taint level 3, so that's not for me. You screech more. Always screech more. But alright, exit this. Yes, it sucks. Hey, let's go to the little fiend's room. Ooh, a toilet. This toilet is pristine. It looks like it's never been used. There's a gun down there. Maybe if you equip a fishing pole, you could snag it. Fine. Where's my damn fishing poles? Fish in it! Somebody tried to flush the evidence, got an item, the toilet pistol! Deals your Moxie plus 6 stench damage. Judging by the stains, this old revolver has spent time in more than one toilet over the years. There was a toilet pistol in West of Loathing, too. What was I using? I don't even remember what I was using. What's my weapon? Oh yeah, the fish zester. But now I can flush the toilet. Hooray! 65 XP. Look at all this graffiti. Who writes... There's some hobo code among the graffiti. Okay, translate it. Whatever you do, don't order this special. That is pretty ominous. Huh. This place is hot and cold running blood. Fish? Alright. This place is hot and cold running blood. Consider this. How does it make me feel? A sink with hot and cold running blood. Does it make my blood boil? Does it make my blood run cold? Does it make my blood stink? Does it make my blood curdle? Or do I faint at the sight of blood? This is a very good question. I think the first 4 give you elemental resistances. I'm gonna go with... Makes my blood boil. You're just so mad at them for wasting this much blood. I am hot-blooded. Let's go fight some stuff. Hot-blooded? I think that's an effect. Yeah. Plus 3 hot armor, plus 5 max HP. You've got a fever somewhere in the 102 to 104 degree range. Got a fever of 103, yeah. I think you can go back there and check every day and make your blood do silly things. This elaborately collared vampire sips languidly from his glass, projecting an air of smug nobility. Talk to him? Baron Aurek Temuska, I presume. Well, aren't you the presumptuous one? Indeed, I am Baron Temuska, and you are. I am Margaret Ecclesburg. He shrugs indifferently. It is a pleasure to meet me. What is your business? There are too many vampires in here to just attack him. This is going to take a subtle touch. Excuse me for a moment. Bartender gives me a chilly look. Talk to him. How did you get in? You're no vampire. Oh, no, I am. I'm just new. My fangs haven't grown in yet. Well, since you got the pass to Otto, I suppose that is good enough for me. Do you serve wine? Makes a disgusted noise and rolls his eyes. Sorry. I'll have the special. He nods and mixes you a cocktail that appears to be made of equal parts blood and nothing. Got an item, Blood Omen. Oh. Imagine one of those fun cocktails with dry ice in it, except instead of rum, it's made of blood, and instead of carbon dioxide fog bubbling out of it, it's black nothingness. Will definitely get you wrecked, though maybe not in the sense you were hoping. Max HP by 7, spooky armor by 4. You shouldn't drink that now. I require... Yes, Snowy, I fail. I have acquired a special. I require information. Yes? I'm looking for Baron Temuska. We have matters to discuss. The Baron is a very important man, and should not be pestered by a neophyte. But it is not like I could stop you. He is sitting right over there. He is the one with the vintage collar. Thank you. So, I can try talking to him again. Ah, yes, Miss Egelberg was it, and what is it you wish to discuss me? Excuse me for a moment. I wish to discuss your untimely demise. This window is closed, locked, glued shut, and painted shut, and also has a sign on it that says, "Do not open." After talking to the Baron and confirming his identity, there are a few different ways of dealing with him. The cleanest way that I can think of is this way. You get a firm grip on the window, take a deep breath, grit your teeth, and heave. The sash tears free of its various locks and adhesives and slams upward, allowing the room to fill with brilliant white sunlight. Let's just ignore the fact that it's been gloomy and overcast all week. All of the vampires inside the bar, including Baron Auric de Musca included, scream, burst into flames, quickly disintegrating into little gray piles of ash. Heck yeah! And you can see, it's so much nicer in here now. Wait, isn't this a basement? Huh. Well, it's a shame I had to kill those vampire babes, but such is life. And on this table, the Baron's golden fang lies on the table in a pile of ash. Fangs for the memories, Baron. You got an item, Baron Auric Temuska's golden fang. A lot of mob blood has passed through this over the years, so it has sentimental value to Don T, as well as regular old gold value. And we're back to the regular music in here because I killed the organ player. It's time to leave this den of bloodsuckery. Yes, it is. You hear someone clapping and turn to see a man in an expensive suit leaning against a nearby lamppost, flanked by 2 burly goons. Even if you didn't recognize him from your bedroom 3 days ago, you'd know him as soon as he opened his mouth. A marvelous outcome, Margaret. Truly marvelous. You accomplishized the task at hand with finesse and aplomb in equal measurement. Hi, Don. You hand Don Toblerone the Baron's gold fang. He examines it briefly before tucking it away in his jacket pocket. He snaps his fingers, and the 2 goons pat their pockets, becoming more and more flustered, until finally one of them finds what he's looking for and hands it to Don Toblerone with a relieved sigh. Don looks at them in askance, then rolls his eyes and hands you the object. A small black velvet ring box, which proves to contain a gold signet ring. The crest on it appears to be the silhouette of a penguin. You got an item, Mob Capo Signet. What's this? This, my newly promotionated comradress, is the seal of our boss. This ring identifies you as a cap regime within the organization, and with all the privileges therein to which you are hereby entitled. Wow, like what? The details of your specific role, salary, and etc. are still to be determined. You will be contactificated in a week or so with further information. In the meantime, howsoever, wearing this ring will guarantee you the aid of one of our operatives whenever you find yourself embroiled in an altercation, whether melee or gun-wise. Shake his hand. You shake hands amicably. Welcome to the family, Margaret Eckelberg. It will be an honor and a privilege both to be working with you in the future. Well, gosh, I don't know what to say. Thanks, Don. Don Toblerone and the two goons sing a spirited verse of "For she's a jolly good fellow," then tip their hats and saunter away. Aw, shucks. So yeah, the Mob Capo Signet allows you to right now, if I enter combat, there is a chance that a mob guy will aid me in combat. That's been the case basically since I started taking on and succeeding at assignments for the mob. But it's at random. If I wear this ring, it's a guarantee that I will have a mob ally when I get into a fight. Which I suppose is nice. I don't know why the penguin, or a penguin, is the signet of the mob boss. I'm not going to question it. Alright. Molly, we have accomplished our task. Have I been... You know, I don't think... so let me actually go to the hobo camp. Talk to you. Have I warmed my hands today? I think I have, yes. There's a couple of things that I want to do. I actually want to buy His Majesty's least favorite poems. For reasons that... I mean, it's just... well... reasons that may become apparent. I think I'll also buy a pocket chemical hand warmer. Supply this to my pants. My pants already have a hand warmer in the pocket. Oh! I didn't remember that they did. Oh well. But anyway, His Majesty's least favorite poem. Someone published a multi-volume set of every poem George V ever read, in descending order of how much he liked it. This is the last book in the series. You cannot imagine a less interesting book. Read. You're not even interested in poems George V sort of liked. There's no way you're reading these. So it seems like an item that you buy for 300 meat, and you get shafted. Because you can't do anything with it. But it's a book, so you thought it might be helpful. Well, it might become helpful. Anyway, here's this guy, Croatius Vanderbilt, the world's richest hobo I rescued from Black Gold Mine. Talk to him. Ah, Margaret, good to see you again. Hi, Croatius. How are things going here? Oh, quite well. I believe I'll be able to fund some important projects for letters here and for His Majesty. Nice. Society may look down upon us hobos, but nobody turns their nose up at gold, except people who have a very rare and unusual allergy to the smell of gold. Very good. So, what have you to say now, Johnny, King of the Hobos? So, about those secret plans. Margaret, you have been extraordinarily helpful. With your aid, the population of this camp has grown enormously. I believe I can trust you enough to reveal my full plan to you. Ooh, what is it? I am reliably informed that there is a small, sparsely inhabited island in the Eastern Ocean that is somehow unaffected by the passage of time. My intention is to gather as many hobos as possible and sail there to establish a marvelous, sparkling city of total freedom, unimpeded by this country's laws and social mores. And I shall name that city Hoboopolis! That sounds fantastic. And thanks to you, I believe I have enough people to make this fantasy a reality. I'm in your debt, Margaret. I cannot imagine there are many more hobos out there that would join our cause, but please locate them if you can. Okay, I'm on it. So, alright, King Johnny. He's just about ready for his plans. But there may be a few more hobos. I suppose it's a little weird to say, but like, there may be a few more hobos to find. And actually, one other thing I want to check in on while I'm here is that little midnight man at the park. See if he's got that rock growing nicely. I don't remember if that was here or if that was... No, that was... Wait, what's in this void? Do I remember what's in this void? Whoa! What the... Oh! What? Okay. Okay. Oh! I can only have one projectile on the screen at a time. What score do I ultimately have to get up to? I'm so confused. I've never actually seen this one before. I was wondering how I missed it with this... If it was in Goldthwait Park, but this explains why. I've never seen this one before. Oops. What do I gotta get up to 10,000? I'm so confused. I also forgot that I could move. Oh. Okay, I see. I never actually had to... Okay, Shadow Taint level 5. You know, I should have probably guessed that I didn't have to sit here ad infinitum. But maybe this is going to be what we do for the rest of the episode. Nah, I think we're good. But yeah, no, that's a first. I had never seen that one before. Because I guess I never decided to actually go back to this side of the park after the Big Moist. While I'm here, though, I can fish, which is always nice. Alright. How goes it, midnight man? A devil in the garden of Goldthwait. You keep at it, little demon. ... I've got plenty of those. I've had literally no use for them, like, at all. But alright. It's been nice having Molly around again. It really has. But... let's get Simone back. she's had her introvert break. So I think I can safely take her with me again. Bus stop. Back to Gray County. Actually, never mind. There was something I wanted to do first at the SIT campus. I forgot. I haven't given Rufus the who's-em-a-what's-its yet. Curse you, shapes the shape of push. That's 2 more spiders. Alright, but that is the first combat I got into today. Stilt and splatter. After all, this is just... You know, this is multiple enemies, so my usual strategy works just fine. Honestly, I don't even know if I need a companion, but it's nice to have one. Hey, Rufus, I found an antenna. Well, the thing that's more or less like an antenna. Yeah, an actual antenna was probably too much to hope for, but this ought to do the trick pretty well, thanks. Is that all you needed? Nope. See, I can't just solder this onto the pearl because it's a pearl. Soldering doesn't work like that. How about glue? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but it has to be glue with some pretty specific technical properties. Don't worry, I won't bore you with the specifications. Thanks. You know me pretty well, huh? Oh, you remind me of my sister in a couple ways. Anyway, do you know about the burbling ooze? First time I went to college, I had a roommate who got penicillin shots for that. No, I'm talking about a weird tar pit out in Gray County. Never heard of it. Is it going to be gross? Yeah, sorry. I need a handful of slime from that ooze's core, and it has to be a handful specifically, not e.g. a bucket. Let's mark it on your map, or placemat, or placemap. Location unlocked, the burbling ooze. Ugh. Alright, well... Let's just get down to business and get to this burbling ooze. Find an abandoned truck. Yeah, we've seen this before. There's a toolbox and more spray on asbestos, scrap metal, that sort of thing. Oh good, it's burbling ooze. This ooze is really burbling. If you taunted it, you could probably get it to attack you. I will taunt you a second time. Hooray. I don't know why I did that. It seems like it was a bad idea. But, if you encountered some burbling ooze, you would want to taunt it too. So we have here squirting crude ooze, crude oil golem, Arctic ankle bite, and there was another thing here that I didn't even get to see. Electrified shale is what it was. But, just like anything else, well, actually... Yeah, these things have sleaze armor, don't they? So this isn't going to be quite as helpful. They don't have stench damage, but they are weak to hot damage because I guess they're oil, so go kaboom. Shaman dish one. Because I feel like it. Ooh, deals damage, yes. Hot damage specifically. Wait, it should deal more than that. I was lied to. Supposed to be weak to hot damage. Well, fine. Be that way. We'll take you out with some swearing. And we'll hit you with the stench. I didn't really need to summon that Mental Elemental, but whatever. I got electrified oil, refined oil, and well-oiled trousers. Ironically, these pants were made by an extremely poorly maintained machine. Refined oil increases Moxie and max AP. Electrified oil increases Mysticality and max AP. Ooh. That's a good one. We'll have to remember that potentially for tomorrow. Anyway, get some ooze because Rufus asked for it. Slowly, partly due to the slime's viscosity and partly so you don't make it angry, you wade out into the middle of the ooze, then stick your hand down into it with a glorp sound. Your skin tingles and you get a faint sense of deja vu that you can't quite put a finger on. For example, sticking your hand in a spittoon. You pull your hand out, bearing a handful of stuff exactly like the rubbery, glistening black slime that collects in bathroom sink drains from bacteria feasting on soap scum, toothpaste spit, and decomposing hair. If you don't know the stuff I mean, consider yourself lucky. Got an item handful of black ooze. Ugh. I can fish here. I don't think that's such a great idea, but I can fish. Huh. Extra virgin crude oil. Oilman Stetson. Alright. So the Oilman Stetson, there's these are strange things worn in the fields of corn by the men who drill for oil, +1 Moxie, 7 HP. Extra virgin crude oil. It's a little disingenuous to describe millennia-old rotten plant matter as clean. This is as clean as it's possible for such a thing to be. Oh, I don't like that. Oops, there's a bot. I must sink that into the oil. It has been sunk into the oil. Alright. That gross task is complete. So, bus stop. Back to SIT Campus Porkum. Alright, complex physics equations, always with the physics equations. Oh. Handful of black ooze. You can't tell if it's actually twitching, or if that's just the nerves in your skin trying to get away. Oh, hello again. I got your ooze. Here, please take it. This is really unpleasant. Sorry, but you need to keep that for the next part. This is the last thing, I promise. Okay, what is it? There's a strange well in Gray County, like an old-fashioned wishing well, except when you put something into it that starts with the letter H, it comes back... changed. Changed? Changed how? Kind of... demonic? Or at least magically on fire. Feel free to experiment with it if you want, but what I need is the altered version of that handful of ooze. Location unlocked, the H... beep hole. Okay. We're also going to need some intense stench resistance to carry that stuff back here. It's going to smell really bad. How much? I don't know. About, 8? 8 sounds about right. Alright, I can probably swing that. Good luck. Don't get any in your mouth or eyes, or anywhere, really. Leave. What is my current stench armor? I don't have stench armor. Alright, elemental armor, stench. So I've got this, this, and this. And that should be 8 stench armor, but not gonna equip those right now. Oops. Because I'm going to have to go wandering around. I should not have taken my pants off. That was just silly of me. Alright, back wearing pants again. But alright, I can in fact swing 8 Stench Armor. It's not going to be easy, mind you, but I can swing it. I have 1, but 2 would be better. I don't know what I'd need a fuse for, mind you, but... Back to Gray County. And now we have a new location, the H-hole. Angry Rock. You hear a sizzling sound coming from a nearby ditch and find a very angry rock stewing in about 6 inches of brackish water. Calm yourself, Rock. You explain to the rock that whatever it's mad about, it won't last forever. It visibly calms down and you collect some of the excess heat that sloughs off as it does. Well, isn't that nice? Huh. Wow, it's hot here. Smoke pours off this nest of very hot ants. There are no hot uncles. A smoldering creosote bush. This rock is boiling with unquenched rage. Talk it through it. You convince the rock to project its ire into you. You got an item, phlogistic resin. Uh-huh. Caution, do not throw anything that starts with H down this well. Well, well, well. Fish! A glob of molten metal. Interesting. Not a handful, a glob. Huh. Once enough heat is applied, the lowliest tin can equal its stature. The lowliest tin can is equal in stature to the most elegant gold can. Okay. You're not going to let that sign tell you what to do, are you? Nope, throw something in the well. Haunted duck call! You put the duck call in the bucket, lower it into the well. When you pull it back up, it's somehow even worse than it was before. You got an item, cursed haunted duck call. Oh good, throw something else in. How to curse like a sailor. You lower the reference card into the well. When you pull it back up, it's been transformed into a smoldering book. You got an item, Libris Mildixit Oceanum. Throw something else in. Hot rod. You lower the hot rod into the well, nothing happens for a few minutes, so you pull the bucket back up, got an item, hot rod. Whoever's down there must not be interested in that. So, you'll throw stuff down and, you know, if it's not something that they care about, they'll just get it right back. Hematic Ichor. You got boiled blood. Haunted Clam. Hex Rock Powder. Mana and ooh. Alright, we're doing that some more. Yeah. That's useful. Hollow Gator Tooth becomes a Gator Tooth gun. Hot Pot Metal Ring. Glob of Molten Metal, 5 of those, okay. Hyper-reactive compound, boom, liquid fire. Hefty Sharpened Fish Zester. Lower the Hefty Sharpened Fish Zester into the well. A few moments later, it comes back slightly more on fire than it was before. Got an item, Smoldering Hefty Sharpened Fish Zester. Hooray! handsaw. You lower the handsaw into the well and wait a while. When you pull it back and the blade is white hot. Molten handsaw. And you see His Majesty's least favorite poems. You lower the terrible book into the well, it comes back in a more scorched but also more interesting form. You got an item, posthumous works of the Romance poets. What else? Throw the Amethyst earrings in there, you get Flamethyst earrings. I think it's the same thing for Amethyst armband. If you throw food in... Oh, that's an Amethyst choker. You'll get a Devil's Food Cake. The Devil's Food Cake is pretty good. Handful of black ooze. You put the ooze in the bucket, then remember Rufus warned you that you need at least 8 stench armor to tolerate carrying the stuff back, or at least until you can stuff it so deep in your backpack that it won't matter. Guess you better take care of that first. Devil's Food Cake is quite good. +1 muscle, +1 mysticality, +1 moxie. So it's like that can of fruit stuff what I ate today. The Flamethyst items, +1 muscle, +5 cold armor, +5 cold armor, +9 max HP, +5 cold armor, regen 3 HP per round. You can only have one of them on at a time, but it's pretty good. The Molten Handsaw, now that deals your muscle +6 damage in hot damage, causes 3 bleeding and 1 on fire. Holy fucking shit, this is an excellent, excellent weapon if you are a pig skinner or have a very high muscle stat. Especially since you can equip it with some other stuff too. Right, you can go to your weapons, you can equip it with the chunks of lead to make it hefty. You can... By the way, now it also causes 3 on fire. You can use the sharpening stone. Just make sure that whatever you do, you don't get rid of the H in front of it, right? The only reason that I was able to throw my smoldering, hefty, sharpened fish zester in is because I did the hefty after I did the sharpen, right? So it started with H. So yeah, that's a hell of a thing. And then the Gator Tooth gun is actually also good. Moxie +6 hot damage causes 2 on fire. Again, you can use Chunk of Lead, you can use Miniature Blowtorch, which, you know what? Now it should deal... yeah, 4 on fire. So that's even better. But there's, you know, any of the items that you can use to upgrade. You can use to upgrade Molten Handsaw, Gator Tooth Gun. There's also one other melee weapon that you can get that might be slightly better than the Molten Handsaw. We'll get there when we get there. That's not in this area. But it's quite good. Anyway, we need stench armor. So... let's deal with that. Booze-soaked handkerchief, colorful clown pants, and the Cola Wars gas mask. Alright, handful of black ooze. You put the ooze in the bucket and lower it into the well. When you bring it back up, it's thicker, blacker, and burning angrily. Even with your stench armor, you can tell that it is foul. Got an item, Glob of Burning Pitch. You know what? We'll throw in the homemade cookie. Any food will get you Devil's Food Cake. Glob of Burning Pitch. This wad of tar burns with the fires of hell, which is different from normal fire, in that it literally hates you, rather than just being coincidentally ouchy. It smells terrible. Now, at this point, you actually can take your stench armor off. I'd like to show that I can switch over to this, switch over to my normal, well, actually my held item. So that How to Curse Like a Sailor became the Libris Mil Dixit Oceanum, which deals my... Deals my Moxie and Sleaze damage to all opponents and sets them on fire for 3. So it used to just do my Moxie and damage to one opponent, and there was nothing about on fire. So it's become a much, much, much better thing now. So that's that. Accessory, put on my Monster Club sash. Pants, put back my electrified warm kitchen proof, yada yada. As far as books go, posthumous works of the Romance poets gives me Cold Armor. Coleridge's Armor, a book of poems written by the Romance poets after they were justifiably and appropriately consigned to the eternal fires of hell. Read. You mean Coleridge? Alright. Read, and this is just like the Sleaze Armor and Stories of Long... So you can basically upgrade your Cold Armor ad infinitum based on your XP. If we look at now, you can see that I have perk, Coleridge's Armor plus 4 Cold Armor. Hooray. Now, let us go back to SIT campus in Porkham. And for the final time, we go to Rufus's lab. Hello, Swifty! I have a glob of disgusting tar. Glob of burning pitch, which is very stinky. And I'm about to give that to a mad scientist in a lab underground in the steam tunnels, which sounds like a brilliant idea. How are you, Swifty? It's Rufus. Oh, hello again. Okay, here's your fire glob. You notice that Rufus has plugged his nose. I can't eat the sludge. I wouldn't even if I wanted to. On a break at work. I see. Work is good. Have you taken at least part of the time during your break today to check in on our friend Malamar? Anyway, you notice that Rufus has plugged his nose with what looks like cement. Excellent. Once I refine this a little, it'll make perfect magical glue to assemble my device with. Is that all you need? Sure is, and I can't thank you enough for all your help. I don't know if this is going to work, but I definitely wouldn't have gotten this far without you. 55 XP. Ah, don't mention it, Rufus. Good luck finding your sister. Ah, good. I gotta say, I mean, first of all, I do think Malamar is probably the best Mega Evolution we've had so far. But I'm still not impressed with it, nor am I impressed with pretty much any Mega Evolution except Gardevoir, and even then it's mostly because the shiny coloration on that is absolutely fantastic. And yes, hail Malamarpedia. Oh, hello again. I'm still working on refining the glue. This stuff is foul. Thanks again for your assistance. I really appreciate it. Happy to help. Good luck finding your sister. 55 XP is really all you get as a result of that, but it was a nice experience. I gotta figure out how to get 16 XP. I don't know how I'm gonna get 16, or not 16, 13 Moxie. But that's it. I think that's everything I can do here. So I've completed the mob stuff, I've completed the Rufus stuff, and I've gone almost everywhere that I'm aware of here, right? The Pukwudgie Village. Yeah, the experience was the friends we made along the way, specifically our friend Malamar. I haven't been to the Old Ham Mill yet. Quite frankly, I really don't like it. and it's not connected to the main quest, so... This old man is fiddling intently with some sort of clockwork thingamajig. Talk to him. Excuse me. Looks up at you with the squint of someone who isn't used to focusing on anything more than 6 inches away. Can I ask you something? I don't got a lot of conversation practice, young lady. Last I knew, it was standard to lead off with an introduction. Oh, sorry. Name's Margaret. Gwendolyn Luguti. What's your question? Let me think. What's that you're working on? Oh, just a little thing I've been keeping myself busy with. What's it do? Nothing, on account of being broken. Typically, that's what makes such a thing interesting. But I need a replacement part, and there ain't much getting around to that. There ain't much getting around that. What kind of part? Mainspring. Not usually a problem, but I need a counterclockwise. Kinda rare. Why not just flip a regular one upside down? Well now, ain't you clever? See that flames layer? Yeah, that's why. Maybe I can find you one? Well, no, I ain't expecting much, but if you manage that, I would appreciate it. Is there a clock parts store nearby? I used to buy parts off a doll maker named Gilmore, but that rat Hellstrom bought out his mortgage and foreclosed on it. Ran the fella off without even a buyer lead. Yeah, at least I assume that's what happened. No idea where he went. House is still there, but it's real spooky now. Spooky? What happened? Well, nothing really. Just when there was a fella there acting like... just when there was a fella there acting like talking doors are normal, they seem normal. When he ain't there, they... Oh. Anyway, it's down the road a spell if you feel like having a look-see. Location unlocked, the old Gilmore place. Remember, what I need is counterclockwise mainspring. Okay, I'll go look. Ask about Hellstrom. Who's that Hellstrom guy you mentioned? That fat cat oil bear what's been going around buying up a patch of dirt big enough to drill well into. I don't want to talk about him. He'll get his shooting up. What's that mean? Don't mean nothing. Just an old man talking old man crap. Help me seeing ya. A car-shaped pile of rust. Rusty old toolbox. See what's inside? A miniature blowtorch and an awl. Well, that's all right by me. Hey! You got hobo code here. Article reads, do not let appearances deceive you. Good advice, I guess. But why is it here, of all places? Well, we were told that this Jasper fellow is a friend of, Uncle Maury's. So, let's take a look-see. Door is barred from the inside. You'll have to look elsewhere for your tack. Woman with long silver hair and sultry smile is chatting with the burly woman wearing an eye patch. Talk to her. Long-lashed eyes sparkle at you behind her spectacles. Her voice is a purr. Hey there, sweet thing. I'm Iola Kinmanby. Nice to meet you. I'm Margaret Eckelberg. Care to do a lady a little favor, Margaret? What kind of favor are you looking for, ma'am? I'm desperately thirsty, but I need something specific. A glass of milk. Milk? A charming young man named Milkman Stan used to deliver the best milk in the county. He's vanished mysteriously. The last anyone saw him, he was making a delivery to the Drexel place. Would you find him for me? Pretty please. Her eyelashes flutter as she makes puppy dog eyes at you. Sure, happy to help. I knew I could count on you. Here, let me give you directions. Location unlocked, the Drexel stead. Bring me back a glass of milk once you find him, okay, sweetheart? Okay, leave it to me. What are you two talking about? Oh, old friends and co-workers and so on. Xenia and I used to spend a lot of time reminiscing about them, but eventually it became clear we were just telling the same stories over and over, so we simplified it to just the names and made a little game. Whoever says Norman McCresson first wins. Huh, okay. Why is the store locked? Oh, this store caters to a very exclusive clientele, darling. You have to be friends with just the right people. Are you one of them? She smiles coquettishly. Well, one good turn deserves another, they say. You wink at Iola, and she winks back. See you around, Iola. This burly old lady looks like she could kick your ass despite her age and her eye patch. Talk to her. She looks you up and down with narrowed eyes. Well, a narrowed eye, then gives you a slight nod, apparently deciding you aren't a threat to be immediately pummeled into the ground. Hi, I'm Margaret. Xenia Wakefield. Nice to meet you, Xenia. You look reasonably capable. Got time to run a quick errand? What kind of errand are we talking about? A farmer named Cuddy borrowed something from me. Gonna need it back soon, that's all. Go get, come back. Couldn't be simpler. My experience is that nothing is ever that simple. Ain't that the truth? I don't expect any trouble, though. I'll do it. Good, here's directions to his place. Just tell him Xenia needs her paperweight back. Okay, I'm on my way. Alright, so we got 3 quests for these people who are hanging out in front of the feed store. We can go to Gilmore House looking for a counterclockwise screw, the Drexelstead looking for a glass of milk, or Cuddy's farm looking for a paperweight of some kind. This is normally the time when I'd have a little goblin make a decision for me and figure out which side quest I could do or I should do first. I seem to be a little goblinless today. So I'm going to go to Gilmore House. There's an ominous crack in the sky, and in the space of a single charged second, the wide farm road is drenched with fast-falling rain that bites the bone. It's farm rain, all right. Twice as cold as ice and twice as nasty. The long and level plains of this country offer no shelter except, perhaps, for a lone house you spy off in the distance, perhaps half a mile to the east. Borge House. Keep going where I'm going. Goddamn Borge House! I don't mind telling you, I have not managed to figure out how to do that without fucking everything up. R.P. Gilmore. Page of what appears to be a diary tacked to this tree. Old plowshare leaning against the tree. Take it, old plowshare. It's a plowshare, and you're keeping it all to yourself. I see. The room says Belgrand bomb-proof shelter code. It has a serious combination lock on it. No bomb's gonna get in this one. Set the dials. Nothing happens. Must not be the right combination. Well, we've got to see if we can figure out what the combination might be. Page of what appears to be a diary tacked to this tree. Read it. Dorothy keeps giving me socks with holes in them. She can't possibly be trying to humiliate me deliberately, but it's far too consistent to be random chance. Huh. What fresh hell is this? Oh, God. There's a little doll in there. I'm gonna back out slowly now and take a quick break. I will deal with this when I get back. Spooky dolls. Alright, I'm back. Was not gone for an hour this time. Alright, back into the house. An animate doll doing a workout routine? I'm sure it's fine and there's nothing to worry about. A doll-sized barbell workout, 5 muscle. What a workout, gain 15 XP. Well, isn't that nice? Loose page from a diary on the table, read it. Edith's violin is too loud for me to relax at night, but if I take it away, she screeches horribly. I wonder if I can find her a smaller one. Huh. Alright. Crate of doll parts. Oh, this music is very ominous. Just a bunch of creepy glass eyes. There's a book of children's horror stories on this childless man's table. Maybe it's for the dolls, or maybe it's for me. Gotten items, scary stories for spooky children. Increases my spooky armor. So now I've got books to increase various armors, right? So I've got spooky armor, cold armor, sleaze armor, and hot armor. I think the only one that I don't have a catalog or a book for is stench armor. So that's a little bit weird. Crate of doll parts, see what's inside. Entire crate of horrible little mouths. Also, yes, if we go under perks, you'll see that Nightmare Alloy is +2 spooky armor. All work and no day. 8 pages per day. This doll is scratching out gibberish on tiny sheets of paper. Oops. Tiny radio produces a tinny sound. Oh god, what's this? A page of someone's diary is pasted to the wall here. Read it. Must correct Velma's mechanism so she'll squeeze toothpaste from end of the tube instead of the middle, losing a fortune in wasted paste. Huh. Brush for 3 minutes. One of those newfangled plastic-handled toilet brushes you read about in the paper. Take it. Newfangled toilet brush. Given it enough time, science will always come up with a new way to clean a toilet. Muscle +6 stench damage causes 3 poisons. That's also not a bad item. Regular human-sized toilet. I need a fishing rod. Fish in the toilet. Grubby doll head. That's disgusting. Deals your muscle and spooky damage to all opponents once per fight. I don't want to think about that. That's going to give me nightmares. Let's just flush the toilet and be done with it. Get 70 XP. Something's defective with Ruth. She's doing twice as much of everything she ought to be and must have gotten her gear ratios wrong. Huh. Passed it in the mirror. Can't really see my face right now because I'm wearing the aviatrix helmet. It takes 3 minutes for teeth to truly be clean. Huh. As long as you don't stand with your back to that doll, it seems safe to fish in. Fish. Note that I am not standing with my back to that doll. After a brief struggle, you reel something in. Nasty goo and a little extra meat. Handful of dirty water. Continue fishing. Nasty goo and caught everything that was in the tub. Jeez, and again, I am hearing this music at the same time as most of you because I played this game on mute before. 4 eggs, just a part of a complete breakfast. Hey! Stop that! Simple cupboard, see if it's bare. Box of wafered corn cereal. Okay. Increases max HP by 9, max AP by 1. Name and composition of this breakfast cereal are chosen specifically to avoid infringing Kellogg's trademarks in an effort to avoid litigious hauntings. Creative doll parts. Doll legs, just left ones. They must not be for dancing dolls. Oh hey, nestled among them is the spring that Wendolyn wanted. Counterclockwise mainspring. You don't see what's so special about it. Oh wait, you were looking at it backwards. Yeah, this is a special spring, alright. A modern fridge, see if its contents are also modern. Fridge is empty, freezer is full of fruity ice pops. Delightful frozen treat shipped here all the way from Frisco. Huh, increases hot armor by 6. Well, that's nice. Stop that! Someone has pasted a page from their diary to the wall here. I'm stuck in a rut. Every day is the same routine. Eat breakfast, get dressed, brush my teeth, exercise, work on the novel, go to bed over and over. Always the same. I thought these dolls would help, but they've only made things worse. I feel like I might go crazy. In fact, sounds like a pretty good idea. I think I'll start right now. Yeah, I think I'll start going crazy right now, but okay. Eat breakfast, get dressed, brush teeth, exercise, work on novel, go to bed. Huh. Looks like somebody left the stove on. I did not mean to do that. One door you can reach without having to get too close to the doll. Got a paperclip and a comfy hat lining. Will you stop throwing those eggs at me? Talking doll is throwing eggs at you from atop the cabinet. Sheesh. Alright, last room. Always get 8 hours of sleep per night. 8 hours, no more, no less. Alright. Ooh, a chemistry set. You got an item, doll-sized chemistry set. This chemistry set is so small that its pipettes are more like pipettes. Pipettes. That's what they were going for. Small rubber plant. One of the dolls must be allergic to real rubber plants. Or a rubber plant. One of the dolls must be allergic to real rubber. What? Oh my god, why do dolls even need hearts? This is just pointlessly creepy. Diary page peeks out from under the pillow. I don't feel well. I think Gladys is putting something in my coffee, not just eggs like she always does, accidentally. I believe that was purposeful. Perhaps I shouldn't have based their mechanisms on the strange old doll I found. Grace! I wonder where she went. Oh god! Grace the doll! Doll's playing a violin in a way that makes sleep unimaginable. I remember Grace. You only need 2 socks at a time. All pants, shirts must be in a different closet. Doll parts. Just doll arms, dozens of little off arms. Diary page. Abigail loosened the pins on my barbell. I nearly dropped it on my head. She's definitely trying to kill me. I think they all are. Hellstrom can have the house and main property. I'm going into hiding. First, I'm going to attack these pages all over the house to make it clear that I'm insane. Then I'm going to go live in my bomb shelter. Scratch that. It's a doll shelter now. Huh. If you're quick, you can probably grab those socks without getting eaten by the creepy doll. Do it. Got an item. Fancy dress socks. They're an accessory. This pair of socks is nicer than everything else you own combined. A dresser. Address it. Hello, dresser. I don't think you get anything from that. You also surprisingly don't get any pants from here. But alright. So the guy should be living in the bomb shelter right now. Talks about Dorothy giving him socks with holes in them. So Dorothy is the doll with the socks. Then talks about Edith's violin. So she's the one in the bedroom with the violin. This one spoke about Abigail loosening pins on the barbell. So Abigail's the one with the barbells. Gladys is the one throwing eggs. Velma is the one with the toothpaste. Ruth is doing twice as much of everything as she ought to, but we don't know which one Ruth is. So this is Ruth, who's apparently doing twice as much as she ought to. So that's 8 pages, but she shouldn't be doing 8. She should only be doing 4. So stuck in a rut, eat breakfast is 4 eggs, get dressed 2 socks, brush teeth 3 minutes, exercise 9 times, work on novel 4 pages, go to bed 8 hours. Huh. I'm not going to remember this all at once, but it's 4 hours. Or 4 eggs, I should say. Good news is that'll stay as a 4. So I can go back and parse this out. But it's 4 eggs. Then 2 socks. So 4, 2, 3, 9. So 2, 3, 9. Then doll should only be doing 4 pages and then 8 hours of sleep. You hear a click from inside the massive steel doors. Looks like you got it. I mean, sounds like you got it. Head inside. Oh, hello. Pile of unlabeled sealed crates. Man cringes and backpedals frantically as you approach. Stay back! How did you get in here? Did the dolls send you? No, calm down. The dolls didn't send me. Then who are you? What do you want? My name's Margaret. You must be Gilmore. Gwendolyn sent me over to see if you had a counterclockwise mainspring you could use. I've already found it, but thought maybe I should check in on you here. You've been in the house? Have you seen the dolls? Ah! Look, they're a little creepy, I guess, but they're not that bad. They're just dolls. They're trying to kill me. Yeah, I saw your diary pages, but honestly, I think you're overreacting. Diary? Oh, you mean my novel. Novel? Yeah. I've been writing an epistolary novel in diary form about a toy maker who goes crazy because he thinks his dolls are trying to kill him. And he nails the pages of his diary around the house and hides in a bomb shelter in his yard. Right, exactly. Oh, okay. So you aren't actually scared of your dolls. You're just acting it out, like method writing. Oh, no. The dolls are trying to kill me, just like in the novel. I'm not a psychologist, but I think you might be suffering from extreme confusion. You aren't the guy in the novel, you're the guy writing the novel. That's 2 different guys. The dolls aren't trying to kill you. Are you sure? You just freaked yourself out by writing a scary book with circumstances similar to your own, that's all. But maybe you're right. Okay, I'll come out. Just as soon as I finish the last chapter. Alright, good luck. Gilmore fidgets nervously. The last diary entry is unfinished, but it seems to be about the protagonist huddling in his bomb shelter and waiting for the doll to come get him. Grim. Several pairs of Gilmore's undergarments are strewn on his bed. You were caught unawares by his cot underwears. I think these crates would be full of food and water, but it's just full of reams of paper. Oh god, what is this nonsense? Uh-huh. Oh, geez. Okay. B, C, D, E, F, G. I don't actually know what the password is here. A, B, C, D, E. Oh, well, everything was wrong. And it removed a couple of letters. F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and many Z's. Oh, I think it's supposed to say block. That makes sense. Well, I hit the letters in the wrong order. B, L, O, C, K. Now I know my ABCs, and I finally figured out the numbers of the alphabet. Sorry, what is this? A shadow hat? I don't have Shadow Taint 4, so... Sir, I think it might have actually been less safe for you down here than it would have been upstairs. But alright, we got that. Let's go to... We might as well knock most of this stuff out if we can. So let's go to McMillan-Cuddy's farm. Uh-oh. Oh, God, no. No, not this. Not this. A kindly-faced old man greets you from his rocking chair in front of an old farmhouse. Howdy there, friend. Name's Chester. Don't see many new faces in these parts. Chester. Oh, hey, my future, someone said I should talk to you. Future someone, eh? Talk to me about what? This ring. Show him the ring. Oh, dearie dear, you're wearing the Mobius ring. So you used its power, have you? Found out about the curse? Well, I've found out that I can't take it off. Is that a problem? It is for you, Margaret. It occurs to me that I didn't actually introduce myself yet. I said I don't see many new faces in these parts. Your face I've seen quite a few times. Oh, son of a bitch, what now? The curse of that ring is, once you used its powers, you're trapped in its loop. Gotta follow the loop, and you can't get rid of it till the loop is finished. But a future me gave it to me. So she must have found a way to break the curse and take it off, right? Nope. What she did was get herself another ring, a future copy of it, to give to you. That jerk! Nah, don't be mad at yourself. Didn't have a choice. It's part of the loop. I've been looping since before I got the ring, though. Yeah, that's the before shocks. But what caused the whole thing was you putting that ring on and using its powers. You could have avoided it all by not using the ring, but it's too late now, I'm afraid. Wait a second. But the future me had already used it. How could I not have? Because the Mobius ring is a loop, see, and what makes a loop is a loop. So it's got a hole. That ring's loophole is that you don't have to use it, but once you do, you're trapped. So if you didn't put on the Mobius ring, you wouldn't have to go through this upcoming and impending nightmare. But I, in fact, did want to show you this, and the Mobius ring is a pretty good item. I haven't used it nearly as much in this particular playthrough, but I will say I used it a lot in my first two, and again, having an extra copy of yourself when dealing with that Gatorman Goliath is helpful. Not that you have as much AP I don't think you can use, maybe you can use one combat item, and you get one attack. So 1 AP, 1 attack, maybe 1 combat item, I don't remember, but again, it's another attack at your stats. So it's a hefty attack. And if you're using something like the Mind Melt when it's, you know, the Goliath stats, which are always being raised, it's another solid hit you can get per round. So, you know, again, it's a good item. I just have not had as much use to it because St. Stilton's ring has been far more useful to me. But I did put it on, I did wear it, and I wanted to show that even if you do that just once, you're fucked. Anyway, nuts. Don't worry, kiddo. All you gotta do, all you can do, or going to do, is get another one and give it to your younger self. Hopefully that one will listen when you tell her not to use it. Alright, so where do I go next? Delphine Farm. And where's that? Right here. He gestures at the house behind him. Location unlocked, Delphine Farm. Oh. Okay. So instead of going to McMillan-Cuddy's farm, somehow we ended up here. Simone is here, but doesn't really, doesn't really do much. But you'll notice I can't, like I can't exit from the sides. And just loop right back to the Delphine farmhouse. Chester is watching you bemusedly. Always a pleasure, Margaret. Anything you want to ask me, go right ahead. Who are you? Oh, I'm just an old man with an unusually specific people-watching hobby. Can you help me out with this? Sorry, I've never actually been inside there, and none of you ever seemed interested in talking about it much after you finished. But I do finish it? Oh yes, eventually. That wasn't as confidence-boosting as I'd have liked. Sorry. What is this place? Delphine Farm. That's all I know, I'm afraid. This place was already abandoned when I got here. Well, abandoned except for you. How long ago was that? I don't have any way of knowing. Well, how many times have you met me? I lost count. Sheesh, Chester. Sorry, Margaret. I'd like to help you more honest, but this whole situation is nearly as much a mystery to me as it is to you. Shucks. This sucks, Chester. Sorry, Margaret. If it was fun, it wouldn't be a curse, I suppose. Feel free to take a break and go do something else if you're tired. You'll be back. ... Guess I can't think of anything to ask you, see you around and around. So I can leave, right? I can use my map to leave, but I can't go off to the sides and get the message prompting me to leave. Let me give you an idea of the bullshit you're dealing with here. Just as you step up to the door, it opens, and a future you steps out. She is noticeably older than you, and one of her hands has been replaced with a steel hook. Oh, oops, excuse me. What happened to your hand? What happens to my hand? This? Don't worry about it. That doesn't happen for like 10 more years. What's going on here? What am I supposed to do? She looks at you for a moment, thinking. Okay, I do remember this. I guess I give you the rundown. Oh, thank God. Don't get too enthused. I don't give you much detail. Goes like this. The ring is in this house. There's about a dozen things you have to do to get it. But you have to do them in a very specific order, and if you mess up, this part of the loop resets. You have to start over. How will I know the order? Part logic, part trial and error. There are some future yous in there who can give you hints, but talking to them will make things more complicated because you'll be adding that interaction to the loop. So you'll have to pass those hints on to the younger yous later. Oh, swell. Yep, hope you've got a pen. Have fun. I didn't. She walks past you, exchanges nods with Chester, and heads off down the road. Enter the house. Well, there's me. There's another me. Oh, God. Well, that didn't work. So the cursed key is not useful here. There's another me. There's a bathroom. There's a little kitchen unit. Do people actually live here besides a bunch of you? Near a jar of plant food. Guess that answers your question. Take it. Oh, God, no. That must have been the wrong thing to do. Now, good news. I don't remember the fucking order that I'm supposed to do shit in. I remember the first thing. So if I try talking to someone too early. Hi, can you tell me what I'm supposed to do here? I can tell you about the door behind me. You have to unlock it before you find the key. Before I find the key. Yeah, sorry, I only just got here, so I don't know much. Last thing I did was get the hatchet out of the wood pile, so now I have to talk to you because I talked to me. ... So, don't forget to do that. Okay, thanks. Nods and leaves through the door to the left end of the room. Alright. So I take one of these. Got an item, small brass candlestick. Candlestick you picked up at Delphine House. Take the hatchet. No! Oops. Oops-a-daisy. So just got the hatchet out of the wood pile. But that's not the second thing to do, right? So the first thing to do is grab that. You don't grab the hatchet next. I believe I will never have anything to say about this bathtub. Toilet does not have anything in it yet. Interesting. Flush the toilet! No! Flushing the toilet was not the right thing to do. Well, taking the hatchet wasn't the thing to do either. I meant to talk to her. And I'm just showing you this as an example of what to do if you talk to yourself. Examine the cabinet. It's refreshing seeing a mirror image face you're used to instead of the face of a past or future self who looks a little uncanny because they aren't mirror reversed. Raid the cabinet. Open the medicine cabinet, rifle through it for anything that looks useful. Rhino balm and Burtworth's finest tooth wax. So apparently that was what I was supposed to do. One order with just one candlestick. Oh well. Now, do I take the hatchet? You take the hatchet, making a mess of all the neatly stacked logs. Got an item, kindling hatchet. Oops. If you spoke to this lady, she said that the last thing she did was get the hatchet. So lean on the shelf and wait. You lean on the shelf and wait around until another you approaches you. Hi, can you tell me what I'm supposed to do here? I can tell you about the door behind me. You have to unlock it before you find the key to it. Before I find the key. Yeah, sorry, I only just got here, so I don't know much. Last thing I did was get the hatchet out of the wood pile, so now I have to talk to you because you talked. Because I talked to me, ... So don't forget to do that. Okay, thanks. Really have anything else to say to you? Went out the door on the left, so that's decent. Version of you looks pretty tired. They stare at you wearily, waiting for you to talk. There's some really sad dried up plant fronds in this pot. No bulb in this lamp. It's just an awkward empty hat rack now. Oh! Hear a noise above you and look up. There's a hatch in the ceiling that must lead to the attic, but the pull cord is broken off. Sounds like someone is rummaging around up there. Throw a candlestick at the hatch! You chuck the candlestick at the trapdoor. It bounces off with a thump, then clatters to the ground and rolls away. A muffled voice calls down to you. Hello? Hey, can you lower down the ladder? It's kind of a folding stairs thing. Well, lower that then. Okay, stand back. Stand back. Hatch opens and the narrow staircase unfolds slowly on counterweight hinges. Nice. Hello, KR. I am in a loop with infinite numbers of myself. How are you this evening? Go up the stairs. As you climb up the steep and rickety steps, you hear a crash thump sort of noise, like a bunch of boxes falling over. We don't see anyone else in the attic. The attic steps automatically fold themselves back up so you take your weight off them. Okay. Bunch of old storage boxes and stuff. Rummage through them. You go through the boxes one by one, stacking them neatly nearby. There isn't anything good in them, but you do find a big hole in the floor. Then you hear a loud bang, exploring infinitely randomly generated cosmos. Brilliant! I don't know what that means, but I wish you good luck. Then you hear a loud bang from an attic hatch. Oh, No Man's Sky. I still don't know what No Man's Sky is. Hello? Muffled voice calls from below. Hey, can you lower the ladder? It's kind of a folding stairs thing. Lower that. Okay, stand back. Poke around the stairs until you find the catch that lowers them and activate it. As the stairs slowly unfold, it occurs to you that there wasn't anyone up here when you got here, so maybe you also shouldn't be here when they get here. Well, I just found this convenient hole in the floor, so... Hi? The you that's slouching in this armchair that looks totally fed up with all of this. No Man's Sky is lesbian heaven. Owl skeleton lends the room an air of mystery that hasn't really earned. Wait, is lesbian heaven No Man's Sky, or is lesbian heaven the fact that Margaret is stuck in a building with herself? Dramatic setup makes this box look really important, but it's just a dirty old shoebox with a padlock on it. The cursed key isn't going to work, we proved that earlier. Door is bolted from this side, unlock it, go through. You'll note that now this one is gone despite the fact that I never talked to her, because I accomplished whatever she was going to tell me to do. This one is still here, though. And this is actually about as far as I remember that I can do. Or that I remember how to do. So you, tell me. Tell me your wisdom, me. Hi there, how's it going? Yeah, anything you can tell me? Just what I told me, which is that you smash the urn after throwing the candlestick. A fair amount of time after. And then, since you asked me, the next thing I do after that is to sit on this desk until you show up, so you can repeat all this. Alright, so I have to smash the urn after throwing the candlestick. So I already threw the candlestick to get up to the top. Then I rummaged around in the attic, plopped the stairs down for myself, went through the hole, unlocked the door. But after I smash the urn, then I gotta go shit on this Oojamajiggets. So what does this one say? Hi there. God, finally. This is the last thing I have to do before I can finally get out of here. Well, next last thing. Last thing is opening the box, obviously. Here's the hint. Getting the plant food comes before flushing the toilet. After you feed the plant, you're me. Okay, got it. Now, please leave the room. I want to be alone when I finally open the box. Sure, congratulations. So, feeding the plant comes before, or getting the plant food comes before flushing the toilet. And then gotta feed the plant, then I become her. Funerary urn, presumably full of ashes. There's a black flame photograph of someone on the wall, but it's too distant and blurry to make out details. Smash the urn. Well, that was clearly not the right thing to do. So now I gotta start it all over again. 1. Quick note, you do examine the cabinet, but you open the medicine cabinet, rifle through it for anything that looks useful. Weirdly, all of it vanishes as soon as you take it. Maybe it's because you still have it from before or because you use it already. One of those two options must be true. You're not going to get infinite items from that. And after that, you grab this. Then she's gone. Because I did what I was supposed to for that. So just because I spoke to her the one time doesn't mean I have to speak to her again. So now it's this. Then go up the stairs. Boxes. Talk to my past self. Open the hatch. Fall down the hole. Go here. Now, she talked about getting the plant food. Note that that candle came back. Don't take another one. That's not part of the order. You don't repeat actions. So getting the plant food, I assume, is next. So search it. Nothing here but a jar of plant food. Guess that answers my question. Take it. You grab the jar of plant food. Hooray for electrolytes. Now I flush the toilet, I assume? No! That was not the thing to do, so I guess I have to break the urn first. Take this. Break this. Take this. Me disappears. Throw candlestick at hatch. Upstairs. Arrange boxes. Unlock door. So it should be then get plant food. Smash urn. Delphine house key. Last thing I have to do, or second to last thing I have to do. So now this one's gone. So now I think I flushed the toilet. 75 XP. Since you didn't get a reset via time portal outside the house, seems this toilet never had anything in it, and therefore the yet was unnecessary. If you've been expecting to eventually read something gross here, then either I apologize or you're welcome, depending on how you're feeling about that. Always defying expectations. Probably should not touch that toilet again unless you have to start all over again. True! And you'll notice that this is back to how it was. So now I can feed the plant. Also, it's one of the guest books for visitors to sign. It only has one signature in it, yours and today's date. Feed the plant, get the small brass key. Plant must have been really hungry. And now this one is gone, because I never spoke to her. So the last thing that I have to do is unlock the thing. So the order is, and I figure this, like, I remembered that the first thing I had to do was grab the candle, and I think I was relatively sure that the second thing was raid the cabinet. Then after that, it kind of all went downhill. So if you want to do it, right, that's the bare minimum that you have to do, right? It's candle, raid, well, let me run through it again, right? Pick up candle, which I'm not going to do again. Raid cabinet, pick up the hatchet, go here, throw, you'll be prompted to throw the attic hatch. Or throw the candlestick. You'll go do whatever's in the attic, which is, you know, get into the attic, move the boxes, fall down the hole, fall into this room, unlock the door, grab the plant food, smash the urn, flush the toilet, feed the plant, get the key from the plant, and then go unlock the box. Since I am a stupid, I'm going to show you how to do this also. And I haven't done this before. I've just kind of trialed and errored my way here. But let me try to do this with interactions with every single one of myself. I'm going to regret this. So, talk. Oop, I didn't mean to take the hatchet. Talk to all these crazy ladies. I was very much closer to myself than I was correct that I am going to regret this. Talk to all of the me's. Hi, can you give me any hints? I can tell you what you told me, which is that you have to raid the medicine cabinet before you get the hatchet. You can verify that because I've done both. Okay, anything else? Other thing I have to remind you is you have to have this conversation after you unlock the locked room, because that's when you'll be me. Okay, got it. And let's go talk to the other one. Yeah, smash the urn, and then after smashing the urn, we gotta go onto the desk. So, alright. Candlestick. Examine cabinet. Raid cabinet. Grab hatchet. Shit. Talk to myself. Here. Throw candlestick. Go up into attic. Okay. Arrange boxes. It's my past self again. What an annoyance that pest is. Always wanting something from me. Talk to this one. Unlock. Shit at table. Sit down and wait earlier, or you sit down and wait for the earlier you to show up. It takes forever. What were you doing? Stand up, time to get a move on, finally. Yeah, so the conversations is in back. Shit, I remember where I forgot where I was. So I believe I am here. Take. It's now smash urn o'clock. Go sit on desk. You hoist your weary buns onto the desk and wait until until another you shows up. Hi there, how's it going? Ugh, is there anything you can tell me? Just what I told me, which is that you smash the urn after throwing the candlestick, fair amount of time. And since you asked me, next thing I do after that is sit on this desk, wait to you, so you can repeat all this. Okay, got it. Good. Hop down from the desk. Wait, the two of you stare at each other awkwardly. Because we both want to make out. Is that it? Sure hope those ashes aren't you. Alright, toilet flushing time. Now we feed the plant food to the plant. Small brass key. A comfortable chair sounds like a pretty good idea after everything you've been through. Sit down and wait. You sit down too tired and annoyed to actually relax. Eventually a younger you shows up. Hi there. God, finally. This is the last thing I have to do before I can finally get out. Well, next to last thing. The last thing is opening that box, obviously. Here's the hint. Getting the plant food comes before flushing the toilet. After you feed the plant, you're me. Okay, got it. Now, please leave the room. I want to be alone when I finally open that box. Sure, congratulations. The other you shrugs sympathetically and leaves the room. Is this nonsense finally over? You're about to be done here finally. I sure hope so. Dramatic setup makes the box look really important. It's just a dirty old shoebox with a padlock on it. Unlock it, small brass key. You unlock the box with the key you found in the plant and slowly open the lid. Inside is an old, dried-out, severed human hand wearing the Mobius ring. And despite its condition, you know the back of your hand like the back of your hand. God damn it! You got an item, the Mobius ring. Time to get out of this friggin' place. Dirty old empty shoebox, ugh. Check another cushion for loose meat and come up empty. Hey, you did it! Congratulations! Knew you would, he winks broadly. Thanks. Don't forget to go back to Crystal Dream so you can meet yourself on the road and give him that ring. Okay, right. And also don't forget to come back here 10 years from now and put your severed hand in that box. I imagine, though, when your hand gets cut off, that'll be a pretty good reminder. ... Listen, I know this whole thing was probably a real pain in the rear. Let me give you a little something for your trouble. Pass me a Crystal Dream Lake postcard. Crystal Dream Lake postcard. You hand me your postcard and draws a little spiral on it. Location unlocked, a random spot on your postcard. What's this? Well, now that would be telling, but it's something good, I promise. Huh, okay, thanks, Chester. So, we finished that. We got ourselves a second Mobius ring. Who are you? Oh, I'm just an old man with an unusually specific people-watching hobby. What is this place? We've said this already. My future self has a hook hand. Yeah, I've noticed that. How do you feel about that? I don't want to lose my hand. On the bright side, you've got 10 years before it happens. Make the most of it. Enjoy that hand while you've got it. ... Seriously, Chester, who are you? Did you ever think about how mysteries are a kind of paradox? They're enticing and compelling because we want answers. We want to know what's going on, but as soon as you find out, it isn't fun anymore because all the magic is in the wanting. But even if you're aware of that, you still want to know the answers because wanting to know the answers is what a mystery is. It's a goal you love to pursue, but it's destroyed when you achieve it. Like catching a soap bubble. Does that mean you aren't going to tell me? I'll tell you if you really want to know. I figure I owe you that much, not to take the decision away from you. That speech was to get you to seriously think about whether you really want to know or not. I've decided I do want to know who you are. You sure? It isn't a particularly exciting answer. Most mysteries aren't. It isn't a funny answer either. Yeah, tell me. Name's Chester Mobius, at your service. I'm just an old fool of a jewelry crafter who was afraid of dying, so I tried to make a magic ring that would keep that from happening. I suppose it worked, technically, though not the way I intended. Are you saying you're stuck here forever? Well, how exactly the word forever relates to this situation is a little unclear, but it sure appears that way. That's horrifying! Nah, it's not so bad. Weather's alright, I don't get hungry, and there's plenty of people to chat with. Well, plenty of a person. But sorry for the inconvenience, Margaret. It wasn't intentional. I don't even know how you got mixed up in this in the first place. If there even still was a first place. Jeez, Chester. Oh, no need for that maudlin look. I'm fine. You go on now. I know you've got much more important stuff on your plate. I think I know you well enough to know there'll be another one of you along directly. Alright, see you around, Chester. That, in fact, prompts us to go to... Well, okay. It does prompt us to go back to Crystal Dream Lake, so... I'm gonna go back to Ocean City. See if I can find Gabby. I always want to take Gabby with me when I go to Crystal Dream Lake, because I know, and I've never gotten this to work. I know that her second vignette is in Crystal Dream Lake. I just don't know if it's a random trigger, or if it's a certain number of days trigger, or what, or what. But I have never gotten it. Ever. Crystal Dream Lake. So now we've got a new location. Let's go there. Chester told us this was going to be pretty good. So... let's take a look-see. What the... An unremarkable spot. Chester, did you lie to me? Chester! This is very, very disconcerting. I am very mad about this. Very, very mad. So mad that I'm going to go to the hardware store. Aha! You see your past self in the distance heading up the road toward you. Must be time to give her the Mobius ring. You literally don't have an option. You have to give it to her. You meet yourself on the road again. Good thing I'm not the Buddha. Not really in the mood for jokes right now, to be honest. Take this damn thing. Give her the ring. You hold out the Mobius ring. Ah, jeez. Look, you know how this works by now. I took it, so you have to take it too. But I'm the earlier you. If I don't take it, then you won't have taken it either. I already did! Well, from your perspective, yes. That's the one that matters to me. And when you're me, you'll agree. Take it. Fine, fine. What is it? A pain in the ass. You want my advice? Don't use it. Why not? Because you'll find out. Find out what? Why you shouldn't have used it. Ask Chester at Delphine Farm. He'll explain, except not really. Turn and leave. And that's that. I have closed the time loop permanently this time. And gotten rid of that second. Excuse me? Why do I still have... Oh, okay. I still do only have one Mobius ring. I had two before. I just gave her the other one. Anyway, here we are at Valley Hardware. Anything new that you're selling? Nothing really, no. But alright, that spot might be unremarkable now. But what if I put a... Well, can I put a tortoise there? It's a hardware store guy when he was younger, or is younger. Talk to him. Changed my mind about where to put the outhouse. Cave full of mushrooms, sandwich museum, right here at this spiral on my map. You show him your postcard and point to the action your future self scribbled on it. Right here, please. Really? There's nothing there. Yeah, I'd like to have an outhouse there instead. Well, customers always write about where they want their outhouse. Saying I just made up. We'll get that taken care of. What else can I do for you? You don't have anything else for sale, do you? Fuse, match, plunger? No. Okay. Let's see. So now there should be an outhouse there instead. Does that do anything remarkable? Can I go to the cave? Seriously, I don't know what triggers Gabby's second... But alright, back to question mark, question mark, question mark. Oh dear. As you make your way down the forest path, you hear a rustling in the bushes behind you. Geez, what is it with forest creatures and their constant bush rustling? Don't they have anything better to do? You turn around to admonish them and come face to sternum with two massive tusked shadow brutes who have somehow become jammed shoulder to shoulder between two large trees. Yes, they're too busy stalking to pay attention to their surroundings. You have about 3 seconds before they figure a way out of their Laurel and Hardy-esque predicament. Fight them! There's no danger here. Also, it's been a little while since we've had Gabby in a fight. And for all I know, by the way, having Gabby in a fight... Oh! There's There's a shadow spider there, too. Okay, good. I'm glad I noticed that. Puts us to 366, not 365. Because it's my spider, shadowy spider, and wetlands barking spider. First, swear like a damn sailor. Deals 6 damage to everything and sets everyone on fire. Then stilt and splatter everything else to death. And finally, we do a little fish zesting. Zesty. Alright, there is a tortoise here. Let us explore. Perhaps this place was more remarkable at some other time. Head in and see. Camp Crystal Dream, you say? If there really is a summer camp in this crazy time nexus, it's got to be a liability nightmare. This looks like a car, but much cooler. See what's inside. Try to open the door, but it's locked. I don't have a wire coat hanger. Leave. I'll have to remember that's there. The old stagecoach is treating this ordinary sand as if it's quicksand. Search the coach. Really nice cowboy hat has gone down with the ship. Got an item. Really nice cowboy hat. +5 melee, +5 magic, +5 ranged weapons. This location you may remember, although you could actually see the car's license plate was bitchin' back in West of Loathing, but this exact location was in West of Loathing, and you actually do get the same items. Though they've been powered down significantly. Robot, half buried in weird colored sand. See what it's holding. I got an item. It's a ring. Pry apart its pincer and grab it. The glowing ring. 3rd round of combat rewinds time to when you still had all of your HP. Actually, that does something completely different, I think. I don't remember what the glowing ring did in West of Loathing, but it is what it is. Ancient sarcophagus. Investigate. Approach the sarcophagus. Top has long since crumbled to dust. It's empty. Wait, no, it's not empty. There's a jawbone. Very small pillow. Inspect it. Bend down for a closer look and hear a faint whisper. This seems very familiar. Beg your pardon? I'm sorry? Lean in even closer. You still can't hear it. Pick it up. Seems kind of rude, but so is leaving without hearing what it has to say. Pick up the bone and hold it to your ear. Oh, come on. Please speak up. Hold it even closer. Stick it in your ear. You jam the jawbone as far into your ear as you can. Stick your finger in your other ear. You jam your finger into your other ear, close your eyes, and listen as hard as you can. And... what? Okay. Put the jawbone back of the sarcophagus, and in doing so, notice something yellow hidden under the pillow. Grab it as a reward for your patience. Smiling face button. +1 muscle, mysticality, moxie. It's literally worse than my Monster Club sash, because my Monster Club sash is all of that, plus the other perks. But if you didn't complete anything, or if you didn't do the Monster House stuff, it's a way to get +1 to every M stat from an accessory. It's good. I don't think it's quite as good as it was in West of Loathing. I will come back here when I have either a wired coat hanger or when I just don't give a damn about Shadow Taint anymore. For the moment, I don't want to increase my Shadow Taint, which is why I've stayed consistently at Shadow Taint 2 since consuming the last Shadow item. It's an ancient sarcophagus with an ancient annoying jawbone in it. Yes, this is true. Huh, is this the same outhouse? Go through it and find out. Yes, unfortunately, it is. But alright, that's that. Still nothing from Gabby. Gesture to them. Give him the finger. I'm trying very hard to get Gabby's second, but maybe I screwed up. Like, maybe you're not supposed to mess with the mushroom cave. Maybe that just prevents Gabby's, maybe that prevents her second... I honestly, again, I do not know because I have never actually gotten that to be a thing. But I'm taking Simone back with me. Now then, before this whole mess, I was going off to... Well, actually, one thing that I do want to show, since we're back here. I changed that haunted duck call into a cursed haunted duck call. And I can actually uncurse that haunted duck call. Machine gives off one big sniff and then you guess it's over. Cursed haunted duck call is now just a haunted duck call. If you want to get rid of the haunting, that's a different machine. Curse of the haunted duck call lingers in the machine. End it. Now, I can only, like, I can't move up and down. I can only go left and right. So let's just go right. There's a guy over there. I can't even talk to him because I can't move up and down. Doesn't look so happy, though. There's 3 guys over there. I can't talk to them either. Now there's 5 guys over there. I still can't talk to them. Yeah, now they've all got swords. And now they charge. What the... Who the heck is this guy? The time has come. Assassinate. Okay. And there's a giant duck. You examine your haunted duck call. It's still haunted. Seems to have been suffused by the power of the mysterious duck that quacked. You write out of your curse construct. The curse has been vanquished. You've gained no luck for duck kind. Just does what it did right at the beginning. Play some chess. I've got some elemental armor now. Oop. Damn it. Lewd Queen. Always get the lewd queens. I think I'm still gonna lose, though. No, here we go. Burning Pawn attack. I need more armor across the board if I'm going to beat her. But I can, well, okay, I say that and, like, I'm done with spooky armor. And stench armor. The Smelly Knight attack. Yeah, once I get... I mean, there's literally nothing you get for defeating her, so... don't worry about it too much. Since we're here, though, let's talk to this guy. Hey, suppose you found a counterclockwise mainspring. I did. Here you go. Well, I'll be. Thank you kindly. Gain 50 XP. Seeing as you proved yourself a helpful sort, I'll have them let you in the store. Pretty much all of us around here got a thing or two because you do it. Swell. That was sarcasm. I hear you. Gets up, knocks an odd pattern on the door to the feed store, and you hear someone inside removing the bar. Thanks. You're welcome. I met that Gilmore guy. Oh, how's he doing? Hiding in his bomb shelter because he thought his dolls were trying to kill him. That's a shame. Figured, no. Don't ever put a face on a machine. People get confused too easy. Even giving one a name, bad idea. Humph. Ahem, anyway. No, that was me saying ahem, anyway. Don't listen to him, Shimon. Wow, who knew Ford even had a Model T limousine? But anyway, once you've helped out one of these three, you can access the feed store. And there's 3 more old people inside. And if you guessed that they would give you more quests, you would in fact be correct. Enormous sacks of cow feed, goat feed, bull feed, bison feed, horse feed, ewe feed, cattle feed, cow feed, cattle feed, steer feed, mule feed, yeah. Various expired horse medicaments. A radio, change the station. What are you doing? Don't you know this very minute Mars is closest has been in opposition to Earth for a century? Of course I knew that. Almost every transmitter in the world has stopped broadcasting for 60 seconds in case any Martian signals speak through the radio. Have they? I don't know. You changed the station. Whoops, sorry. Don't sweat it. Mars was never my planet anyway. Too much silica. Name's Oskaloosa Barnhill. That's right, my middle name is also Oskaloosa. Or you helped out my friend Wendolyn. You looking for work by any chance? Oskaloosa, that's an unusual name. My folks named me after the town they met me. Oh, where was that? Oskaloosa. Is that you're playing with? Puzzle box. Real tricksy sort of tricksy pig of a puzzle too. Maybe I could solve it for you. Then I won't have solved it, and they'll know what type of lock to put on my cell. Alright, seems I'm always looking for work. That's so. How'd you like to go out of outer space, kid? Sure would. Yeah, me too. The closest you and I are going to come to space, I think, is a little piece of it inside Amnon Molres's place. Shows you on your placemat where it is. Location unlocked, the Molres place. A little piece. What, like a meteorite? Exactly that. A genuine chunk of the cosmos. Landed right in Amnon's lap. And between you and me, that's not right. Only thing emptier than outer space is that man's head. Meteorite, even just a little piece of it, ought to be in the hands of someone who'll appreciate it. Take care of it. Understand me? Yes, you want me to steal a meteorite. Which ought to be a piece of cake, because just the other day the whole Molres family mysteriously disappeared. Wait, what? Yeah, so you'll just be able to waltz in there, I bet. See you around, Oskaloosa Barnhill. Call me Oskaloosa. Sign says back in an hour. Someone has scrawled, yeah, right, and a thick layer of dust on the counter. Huh. Can't actually go behind the counter. There is another door here. This door is not messing around. Also, it's barred from the other side. Try the knock pattern. You knock the same pattern you heard at the front door, nothing happens. Wrong code, Jughead. One of the chess players mutters from the front of the store. Anyway, like I said, they'll also give you quests to do. There'll be new locations to go to. I was going to Macmillan Cuddy's farm before all this mess started. You know, we'd make much better time if you didn't have to stop and search every abandoned barn for junk and scraps. Excuse me, do you mean treasure? What kind of adventurer are you that you aren't automatically stopping to search every abandoned barn for junk and scraps anyway? Okay, yeah, you got me there. Find anything good? Some bits of old pipe and string. Anarchist hardware. Sweet. Oh, shit! Look at all these sheep and this guy's going crazy. Drummer seems very upset about something. Talk to him. Everything okay? No, it bloody ain't. Giant flock of ducks. has only invaded my farm, and they've gotten to all me outbuildings. Oh, you know what? He's Scottish, isn't he? No, it bloody ain't. Aye, no, it bloody ain't. A giant flock of ducks has only invaded me farm, and they've got into all me outbuildings. Oh, you want some help with it? Well, standing here waving me arms and yelling isn't helping much effect. So I could do with a hill, I reckon. Aye, you great numpty. Okay, I'm on it. Ducks everywhere, I'm telling ye. The barrow, the dungstead, the gurnal, the icebroch, the slopping shilling, the steamy. What's a slopping shilling? Aye, it's the shilling we use for slop hopping. I mean hog slopping. Cravens, this bletherin's doing me head in. Right, okay. What's an ice broch? It's a broch we keep the ice in. Well, what's a broch? The thing we keep the ice in. Are you not listening? Okay. What's a dungstead? It's for ripening the manure in. I'd have thought it started out pretty ripe as is. Aye, well, could always be riper. What's it, a steamy? That's for doing laundry and all. We take our baths in there too. I see. Nothing like a hot bath after a hard darg. Well, I thought I saw. What's barrow? It's a pile of stones where we bury the barrows under. A barrow for the barrows, deacon. Oh, sure. What's a henway? 2 stone 8 pebble, give or take. Interesting. What's a slopping shilling again? Aye, it's the shilling we use for slop hogging. Slug hopping. I mean hog slopping. Cravens, this bletherin's doing me head in. What's a gurnal? What do you think a gurnal is? It's a gurnal for storing grins in it, isn't it? Sure, that makes sense. Alright, thanks. Look at all these sheep. Ba. And there's another forge here. Silent anvil next to a roaring forge not pictured. Beat your plowshare into a sword. Divert some assets from infrastructure to warfare. Beaten sword. Muscle plus 6 physical damage. That's not bad. A lot of sheep. Pile of firewood, disorganized mess, stack it up. There we go, 10 XP. Isn't that nice? This is Macmillan Cuddy's steamy hut. Hear a lot of splashing and loud duck noises coming from inside. Investigate. You open the door of the room full of tin baths and wash tubs, plus a couple of large stoves for heating water on. Giant ducks are splashing around in the tubs, boiling big buckets of water to fill the room with steam, and just generally having a raucous sauna party. Blow your haunted duck call. You hear a questioning "Quark?" from inside, but otherwise the ducks don't even seem interested. Dive in weapon first. Ducks and spiders! Oh no! So we got big smoldering ducks, or a big smoldering duck, duck minions. Always with the duck minions. I guess they beat the crap out of Clarence. Oh, there was a second big smoldering duck. Never mind then. And this should deal with most of y'all. All of y'all, good. You won. That fight was a great way to let off some steam. 22 XP, 149 meat, self-braising pate. This is Macmillan Cuddy's steamy hut. You've already chased all the ducks out of here. Apparently a shielding, some sort of hut or shed. This one smells like a place where pigs eat, which is an idea reinforced by rows of feeding troughs of ripened garbage and several large barrels of leftover cooking oil. Also, self-raising pate increases hot armor by 6. Gang of huge ducks seems to have taken up particular interest in the oil and are gooshing it around the place, generally wrecking everything with wild abandon. Investigate. Low haunted duck call. Ducks, ignore your haunted duck call. Maybe it isn't big enough or haunted enough. If you still had the curse in that thing, you would literally be able to scare the crap out of the ducks and chase them away that way. It's part of the reason why I did things in the order I did, because dive-in weapon first is always the best way of doing things. We got big greasy ducks and duck minions. Don't you just love big greasy ducks? I love no, I don't love big greasy ducks. That's right, they've got massive amounts of sleaze armor. Wait, do they? Doesn't say that they've got sleaze. Oh, that one's got... Yes, it does. Okay, well, that's not great. So the main bits of damage, what I can do, are sleaze damage. So, alright, we'll focus on taking out one of those things. Which I should be able to do relatively easily. And just blast that with a missile. Not missile the dog. And then, let's see. I've got some nuclear bombs. Exploding paper? No, I'm saving that. Glob of super aloe. Huh. Ah, liquid fire. When did I get... Oh, I got this from the H-hole, didn't I? That seems like a bit of a waste. So you know what? I'll let the other people on my team actually get stuff done. And I'll fish zest big... Yeah, I'll fish zest big greasy duck. It's the biggest threat. So hey, actually having teammates comes in handy every once in a while. Last 2 random foes for 7. It'd kill the 2 ducks and knock that spider down into... So yeah, we'll do this. Alright, so it killed the 2 ducks. And then Clarence takes out... Well, takes that into KO range. Alfina will come in and... Although, to be fair, it was on fire, so it would have died before it did anything else. Extra fatty pate, 146 meat. You want, it won't take it takes more a couple of greasy ducks to paint your wagon, whatever that means. That gives you sleaze armor. Macmillan Cuddy's Gurnal. Apparently it's a grain silo and not where you'd go to make funny faces. Who knew? Noises coming from inside are about what you'd expect to hear from several giant ducks that found their way into an actual grain silo. Investigate. Blow my haunted duck call. Ducks are living their absolute best lives right now. Can't be put off by something as trivial as a haunted duck call. By the way, you can also chuck that haunted duck call back into the... Like, you can do this as many times as you want with that haunted duck call. Chuck it into the H-hole, becomes cursed haunted duck call. You uncurse it, then you throw it back in. You can do that as many times as you want. I don't know why you'd want to do that, but it's something you can do. Sheesh. That is a strong duck. Regenerates 5 HP per round, which is not great. But it's only got physical armor, so... this'll certainly do something. Big veiny duck. Yeah. That takes care of that. You won. Takes more than a few fat ducks to stop you from stopping a few fat ducks. Hard duck leg, iron-rich pate, 136 meat. Building is, well, not so much of a building as a huge pile of manure. For some reason, probably a horrible one. It's been excavated into some sort of cave. Ew. Hear a bunch of ducks quacking away happily in there. It seems unreal that anything could be happy anywhere near it. Investigate. Well, my haunted duck call. Nothing happens. Even the sound waves from a haunted duck call don't want to go in there. Dive in, weapon first. More ducks. Yeah, these guys have stench armor. These are big, smelly ducks. So, stench damage from my weapon attack's not going to do as much to them. Luckily, stench is not sleaze. And I can deal a good amount of sleaze damage. Enough to knock them out. Silly, big, smelly ducks. Pâté de toilette! You won. Now quick, go find somewhere it's safe to inhale. You're starting to turn blue. Stench armor. Like, if you haven't figured it out, by the way, most of this stuff just increases your armor by whatever. Muscle plus 6... Oh, that's a melee weapon. Fascinating. Except the iron rich, which increases max HP, not your physical armor or your physical resistance. But this sheep over... Well, okay, there's a couple of things. There's a friendly little void over there. There's also a sheep that's definitely not a sheep. This sheep has evidently taken up smoking cigars and having a human face to smoke them out of. Talk to her. Bah! Nice try, but you aren't pulling the wool over my eyes. Hey, well, it's worth a shot. Hi, I'm Beatrice. Hi, I'm Margaret. Why are you disguised as a sheep? Well, I was hoboing past this place. I saw a pie cooling in the windowsill. Oh, wow. Yeah, exactly. No hobo can resist that, but just as I was sneaking up to grab it, I got attacked by a whole bunch of humongous ducks. I had to disguise myself as a sheep to get them to leave me alone. That is a surprisingly sensible reason. Thank you. Ask about hobo code? Do you know any hobo code you could teach me? Are those giant ducks still wandering around? Well, yeah. I feel like teaching you hobo code would blow my cover then. We really shouldn't even be talking about this. Bah! Bah! Leave her to it. Well, fine then. Let me just... Beatrice Loot, the hobo in sheep's clothing. Let me just, Yeah, this might be the cow level from Diablo, except with ducks. Lots of ducks. And a shadow hot dog. And while I'm here... Old Stone Tower has been converted into a storage shed for storing ice. If Macmillan Cuddy is to be believed, why wouldn't he? It's his farm. Cool. Look inside the door, find several huge ducks chilling inside, literally chilling, sitting on big blocks of ice. Investigate. Blow my haunted duck call. Ducks are way too cool to be bothered by your haunted duck call. Dive in, weapon first. And we have here big freezing ducks, which have cold armor, but again, no sleaze armor. Also, apparently less HP than some of the other ducks, so one round of this should take care of everything. You won, you really put those ducks on ice, or off rather. 23 XP, 182 meat, pile of crushed ice, and pate sorbet. What does the pile of crushed ice do? Huh. Bits of ice like dreams of water they are made of are thoroughly crushed. And again, that's cold armor by 6. Pile of rocks is apparently a barrow that is sort of tomb made by piling up rocks. Macmillan Cuddy call it a barrow though, which is not clear. You'll need to barrow a dictionary. Uh-oh. You might have been excited about hunting in it for needles, but no such luck. This haystack is infested with barf weevils. Ew. It's the barn you've been herding ducks into. Looks like they won't be able to cause much trouble in here. You could still fight a few if you're feeling like it. You hear an ominous, rhythmic quacking sound from within, as though several very large ducks were chanting ancient cult rites. Oh geez, investigate. Peek inside the barrow and discover that, yes indeed, several very large ducks are in fact chanting ancient cult rites in there. Also, the place is strewn with pig bones. I don't know how you learn to identify pig bones specifically, but I guess a barrow is also a type of pig. Blow my haunted duck call. These ducks seem pretty haunted already. It shouldn't surprise you that they don't take notice of your little haunted duck call. Dive in, weapon first. Big haunted duck. Wow, that actually dealt quite a bit of damage. Luckily, I have Alfina to basically undo that. These guys, of course, have spooky armor, so just do that. And blast away. And this should take care of it. You won. We'll have no more goth ducks running around, thank you very much. That is clearly crow territory. 22 XP, 139 meat, shriveled duck foot, and decomposing pate. Shriveled duck foot? 6 spooky armor, by the way. Huh. Well, like I've said, spooky damage is the least useful of the elemental damage, plus my flaming, smoldering, hefty, sharpened fish zester does more damage than that. So, I'm good. Not liking the plants on this thing. Anyway, at least it's proper silent in there now since you kicked the ducks out already. We've already de-iced the ducks that were in there, or perhaps deduct the ice that's still in here. Big block of ice just sitting there. I guess someone forgot to haul it into the brooch. Doesn't seem to be melting for some reason. Enchanted ice block. Oh, hey, take it to the speakeasy. That's nice. We already shooed the ducks out of this stuff. We already goaded the ducks out of the gurnal. We've already chased all the ducks out of here. We've already chased all the ducks out of here. So I have chased all of the ducks out. They are in here. You can go and fight as many ducks as you want in the barn. Now that I've done that, though... Hey, ask her about hobo camp. Know any hobo code you could teach me? Are those giant ducks still wandering around? No, I took care of them. It's safe now. Oh, that's a huge relief. Sure, I know some farm-related hobo code. She teaches you a few symbols, and most importantly, pointing out the differences between the symbols for grain and fertilizer. Hobo code knowledge increase. Thanks. Tell her about the hobo camp. There's a hobo community forming outside of Ocean City. Might be more fun for you than pretending to be a sheep out of fear for your life. Are the ducks still wandering around this place? Nope. Took care of them. It's all good. Oh, great. My back is killing me. Long walk upright like a normal human being. Sounds pretty good right about now. Gain 15 XP. She stands up haltingly and limps away without removing the costume. Okay. If you tried to get her to go to the hobo camp before the ducks were gone, same thing. She wouldn't go. Farmer McMillan Cuddy. Okay, I took care of those ducks for you. Aye, you did to be sure. I'm much beholden to you, lassie. Wouldn't have dealt with them dukes on the errand, that's for certainties. Aye, was there something you was wanting then? Oh, right. I met a lady named Xenia who said she loaned you a paperweight. She needs it back. Aye, a paperweight she called it. Ha, will no. I suppose it could be in a pinch. Here you are then. And tell her how's it going for me. Got an item, Xenia's paperweight. Thanks. Bye. Ah, it's that kind of paperweight. Yeah, those look like brass knuckles. And I'm not talking about Knuckles the Echidna. That's all we got from here. Next up, we're going to go to the Drexel shed. Or stead, I'm sorry. Find abandoned truck, blah, blah, blah. Spray on asbestos, blah, blah, blah. Okay, the fuck's going on here? Rusty old mailbox says Drexel in faded black. Paint, see what's inside. Nothing but some additional rust. First things first, reach inside the shadow pocket. By the way, this doesn't, like, consuming the items that come from these would in fact increase my shadow taint. Sticking my hand in there surprisingly does not. Car hasn't been driven anywhere in a long time, maybe even longer than that. See what's inside. Behind a locked car door. Don't have a thing to jimmy it, and I still care about my shadow taint level. Now, what the fuck is this? This is a vaguely house-shaped thing that is very hard to look at. Nope, Simone doesn't have anything to say about this. What am I supposed to do here? Huh. It's an impenetrable seeming wall of corn. Try to push through it. So, for this part, I think I'm on my own with no companion. Old school wash tub still full of soapy water. Fish with the hot rod. Handful of soapy water. Whatever this thing is, it's cold. It's a cold one of those things. There's another radio here. Radio appears to be missing a fuse and also a place to plug it in, but we're going to ignore that now. Fix it. Radio's working now, but for some reason you can't find any stations to tune it to. Well, that sucks. Got an arcane oven, so if you've got some mana-enriched flour, you can make some food. Broken popcorn machine, in case you wanted any broken popcorn. Oh. Somebody must have thrown this fridge away because it was upside down. See what else is wrong with it. Ah, there's your problem. It's got too many coils in it. Got an item, refrigeration coil. Appliances range in quality from broken to trashed. Ah. Whoa! The crows in this place must be absolutely terrifying. This crazy thing is necessary. Approach the scarecrow. Isn't any less freakish up close. Fight the thing! Which means 2 more spiders. That is a horrible scarecrow. 69 HP, huh? Well, blast it with some profanity. And then hit it with as much... It's a single enemy, so hitting it with as much stench damage as I can. Doesn't have sufficient mystic... Well, okay, it might have sufficient mysticality. Actually, it does have sufficient mysticality, because it would have done 9 HP damage instead, but... We're still within fish zester. Oh god, 34 stench damage. That's fine. You know, we're way okay. And yes, you could see that I was without my companion. Jesus Christ! Scarecrow hat and severed Why do I have a severed scarecrow face? Nightmare fuel in a conveniently portable form factor. Reduce all enemy stats by 5. Jesus. It's Scarecrow hat +6 spooky armor. Maze is impassable in that direction. Well, I'm pretty sure I saw a hobo in this direction, so let's talk to him. There's, something in there, fish. Okay, I'm fishing in that hobo's cooking pot, which isn't exactly polite. Single kernel of corn. Okay. How long can I keep doing this? Until I have an entire cob? No, I think I'm done here. What are these single kernels of increases my cold armor by 1? It's ridiculous. Hobo is humming cheerfully while roasting some corn. Talk to him. Hi there, I'm Cornelius. Pleased to meet you. Hi, Cornelius. I'm Margaret. What are you up to? Corn is what I'm up to, friend. Up to my neck in it. There's a lot of that around here, yeah. Sure is. Let me tell you, I couldn't be happier. When you're a hobo, your food options are a bit scarce, you know. But you can do just about anything with corn. Muffins, fritters, bread, pudding, tamales, on the cobs, you name it. Is your name really Cornelius? That's right. I don't believe in destiny, but it's a pretty wild coincidence, ain't it? Phew, I was afraid this was going to be sort of routine where you hadn't noticed and I'd have to explain it. Nope. In fact, I think my name's probably the main reason Billy sent me here. Who the fuck is Billy? Oh, we don't talk about Billy, but we don't talk about Billy. Ah, okay. Ask about hobo code. Do you know any hobo code you could teach me? As a matter of fact, I know several hobo code words. They're all corn related, yes. He writes them down on a corn husk for you. Hobo code knowledge increased. Ask about something else. Tell them about the hobo camp. You know, it's a big hobo camp setting up near Ocean City. Got a nice community going. Be better than this cornfield for sure. Thanks, but I like it here. Look at all this corn. Nah, I feel pretty good about my situation. Convince him to go to the hobo camp? Tempt him with magic? I get your reluctance to leave all this corn behind, but the other hobos at the camp could really benefit from it too. It's not like I could just carry it all with me. Well, I know some magic. I could probably set up a small specific use portal for you. You mean a cornhole? A cornhole. Yes. Well, heck, let's do it. You magic up a cornhole in the nearby field, and Cornelius packs a few ears into a bindle for the road. 15 XP. Sweet. Okay. Like, can I do... I don't know if I've done this ad infinitum, but... Sure. There is something over here. Just looking at this stuff makes you uncomfortable, let alone touching. What is this stuff? Oh. Sure. Alright, this is just the front of the maze. And oh boy, there is more to it than meets the eye. If we start pushing our way through the corn back here... Well, there's a wire coat hanger. Look inside. Sadly, it doesn't contain a portal to a magical world of fantasy. I guess you could cut a hole in the back, but it would contain a portal to a magical world of corn. What it does contain is an assortment of drab church clothes for a small boy. Nothing here is in your size or denomination. That is true enough. I do have a coat hanger now. So let's sneak through here. Anything in here that might be helpful? Jewelry case. Alright. Old engagement ring, old wedding ring, and aerobic ring. Prismatic ring. Anaerobic ring renders me immune to on fire. Just sell it, just sell it. Reality what the hell is reality shit? Oh, yeah, that's armor element. Okay. I still haven't gotten the bottle cap ring. Which is disappointing. Alright, though. Let's keep going in this corn maze. We were looking for a milkman here. Creamed corn. This looks like an ice cream truck, but the label makes a slightly different claim. Talk to him. Hi there, I'm Ike Bremen, the ice cream corn man. Sure doesn't roll off the tongue the way it used to. You're selling cream corn out of an ice cream truck? Yeah, well, if I had some ice, I could sell you some ice cream. If I had some cream. Say, you seem like a lady who doesn't have an expensive truck to keep an eye on and is free to come and go as she pleases. If you could do me a couple of favors, I'd appreciate it. What's your sales pitch on this cream corn? Well, it's that sweet goodness you know and love, but in creamed form. Although, for clarity, I should point out that it doesn't have any cream in it. It's more creamed in the sense of being mashed into a smooth paste. But hey, if you're lactose intolerant, this might be the stuff you're looking for. How'd you get in here? Last thing I remember is telling a kid I was out of bomb pops. Feels like ages ago now. Are you still out of bomb pops? Even more than I was then. Shucks. Buy some cream corn. Coming right up. Hold out your hand if I'm out of cones. Ike slops a big scoop of cream corn into the palm of your hands. Thanks. What kinds of favors? I need cream, and lots of it, like a barrel of it, plus a part to make my freezer unit work again. What part? I don't know. I'm not a real mechanically minded guy. It's a thingy that makes the inside of the box cold. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for you. So I got some creamed corn, a handful of dairy-free creamed corn that is corn that has been pulverized until creamy. It's good for both the lactose intolerant and the corn tolerant. And the corn intolerant. Who's corn intolerant? I love corn. But alright, I do have a refrigeration coil. I think this might be the part you're looking for. Hey, yeah, that looks familiar. Thanks, buddy. Give me a second to hammer this in and change my sign. Sure thing. Iced corn? Hi, Ike. You like some iced corn? You're selling iced corn now. Yep, I have a big bin of leftover popsicle sticks, so I made a... Oh, nuts. I should have called them cornsicles, huh? Well, it's too late to change the sign now. When you say leftover popsicle sticks, do you mean leftover from eating the popsicles, right? Ew. But I'll buy it anyway. Sure hope you don't have sensitive teeth. I can't see frozen corn on the cob on a stick. Thanks. Increases cold armor by 6. Alright. Let's go this away. Huh. Is this stalk of evil corn the cause of this malevolent maze, or is it the other way around? Or is it all just a coincidence? Perhaps we'll never know. Oh well. Spear an ear with the dire corn holder. You jam the evil corn holder into one of the evil ears of corn, creating one of the most dangerous objects that ever existed. At least the most dangerous vegetable. Dire corn on the dire cob. This is the evilest corn you've ever laid butter on. Deals your mysticality plus 7 spooky damage. So yeah, that's why I didn't want to give the dire corn holder to Agamemnon the Hobo Gator. So that I could do this. What's up here? Uh-oh. Hello there, sir. Excuse... Tin Hut! Name, rank, and serial number! Margaret Eckelberg, fair to middling, and, 6? Likely story. How do I know that you aren't a spy? A spy for who? Crows? You know damn well who I mean. Those dirty blues. Blues? Are you talking about the Blue Coal Army? You're damn right I am. I won't stand for any of their filthy espionage tactics. Sir, the Cola Wars all ended almost a full decade ago. Oh. Oh yes, that's true. Harumph! Excuse me. Something about this place makes it easy to forget. At ease then. You may address me as Colonel Benedetto, which I think might be a Homestar Runner reference. Nice to meet you, Colonel. So, how are things? By things, I presume you are referring to troop morale. You have troops here? Certainly. The milkman, the dentist, and the ice cream man, and the little girl. Those people aren't... Yes, I know they aren't soldiers. I know that. Okay, how's their morale? Well, right now I'd rate it at 1 out of 10. Pathetic, frankly. If Blues attacked us now, we'd be routed for certain. So he rates it as 1 out of 10, and we completed 1 of the ice cream man's tasks. You can probably see where this is going. Right, he mentions that there's a milkman, a dentist, an ice cream man, and a little girl. Plus himself. Between these individuals, there are 10 tasks to complete in this maze. Good news. I think basically everything you need to complete this, all of the tasks, are actually here in the maze somewhere. Which I did not know the first time I did this, and ended up going in very roundabout ways to do shit when I didn't have to. How did you get here? That information is strictly on a need-to-know basis, Shoulder, and you don't have the clearance. Come on, Colonel, this isn't a military operation. No, I suppose not. Nevertheless, I'm not at liberty to discuss it. Loose slips sink ships. What ships? Harumph. Well, whatever. Why don't you just leave? You think we haven't tried? This maze twists upon itself and warps the senses in ways that make escape impossible. Huh. I don't seem to have any trouble coming and going. How did you get here in the first place, maggot? I saw a weird house next to a cornfield and just sort of walked in. Aha! You were banished here. Therefore, the maze has no motivation to keep you here. Banished? Harumph! I've said too much already. Shucks. What about the hobo? Who? Cornelius? What about him? Well, it sounded like he was banished here, but he didn't seem to have any trouble leaving. Of course not! Man's a hobo! Their freedom of travel is practically a paranormal activity. Wish we had a few during the war. They made excellent scouts. Well, they can be trusted to come back. Huh, weird. What's up with all this weird, spiky black corn? We refer to that as maze. Right, yeah, of course we do. Our investigations into its nature have so far proven inconclusive. Do you mean inconclusive? No, I do not! Oh, okay. Leave him to his marching. Oh, what do we have back here? A box of toys. There's a whole lot of junk in this trunk. What are you looking for in particular? Junk in the trunk, you say? Nothing. Well, congratulations, you found it. Hey, there's a cat over there. I do like some junk in the trunk, though. But I don't think that's particularly helpful. There's a little cat over there, which is not great. If you try to go in there, it scares the cat. Uh-oh. That's a very large crow. Approach it. Crows are usually very wary around humans, not because they're high-strung or cowardly, but because they're very intelligent. They're aware of the fact that their bones are thin and hollow, and humans are much bigger than they are. This crow knows what it means for the tables to be turned. It spreads its wings in an intimidating display, makes it sound like a rusty garage door had a baby with a burst of radio static. Make friends with it. Well, that's not outside the realm of possibility. Lots of people make friends with crows primarily by feeding them. This crow lives in a possibly infinite dimension warped cornfield, though. From the looks of him, he's taking full advantage of the situation, so it's probably a non-starter unless you've got something that's much better than ordinary corn. I think you can get something like a cornbread muffin or something, in which case you can befriend the crow, but I guess not. So unfortunately, I have to fight the crow, which does in fact mean 2 more spiders. Of course, it's a single enemy, so just go kaboom. Well, it was a single enemy because Alfina took out the spider, but you won. Let's hope that no other crow saw that, or you'll be Corvid enemy number 1 for current and future generations of that. Don't actually think there was a reason to do that. Oh, never mind. There's this. Massive can of cocktail onions is sole occupant of this little diverticulum. Immense can of cocktail onions, which I can bring to the speakeasy. So you do have to either befriend or beat up the crow for that. Where am I now? Oh, right, I'm there. That makes sense. Milkman! A sullen milkman. Talk to him. Hi there, are you a milkman? Yeah, Milkman Stan, that's me. How'd you end up here? In here? I don't want to talk about it. Will you sell me some milk? Sure, they don't call me Milkman Stan on account of not selling milk. It's 3,000 meat per barrel. Are you joking? It's the only milk in the maze. Geographical monopoly. I have smaller quantities available if you're experiencing a cash shortfall at the moment, listed on the sign there. Saucer 750, glass 1,500, barrel 3,000. I can't afford that. We needed a glass for that one lady. But don't buy anything from him right now. In point of fact, ask him why so glum. Oh, I'm so glad you asked. None of the others will listen to me complain anymore. For starters, it's extremely boring here. I don't have anything to read except my sign. Ooh, yeah, that sounds pretty bad. Let me tell you, after a couple of times, the twist at the end really loses its thrill. What? You know what's even worse than that? I guess not. I'm allergic to corn. If I eat even a single kernel, my face swells up like a frog in a bicycle pump. Aw, geez, then what have you been eating? Just the leaves and husks. On the bright side, I bet I've got the cleanest colon in the Tri-County area. And then there's the weather. Can you believe this weather? It seems fine. It never changes. It's just this gray, slightly chilly nothing, always. I don't understand how the corn even grows here. It never rains. Wouldn't it be worse if it was raining? It would be novel, at least. Yeah, I guess that's... And then I have to deal with some cat running around. It got at my bow tie while I was sleeping and totally shredded it. It looked like some kind of degenerate. Gee, that's a shame. Can't even try to catch it to eat it. Can't even try to catch it and eat it because I'm also allergic to cat meat. Oh, and there's a crazy dentist who hangs out on the other side of the cornfield and keeps trying to talk to me about calcium. I tried telling her, lady, I just sell milk. I don't know anything about the chemical properties of calcium in relation to teeth and bones. Aw, she's probably just trying to start a conversation because she's lonely. Yeah, lonely like a fox. I've seen the way she looks at my teeth. Well, And the worst thing, you want to know what the worst thing is? Sure. I've got corns. Corns, like the kinds you get on your feet, little painful wads of callus. Not only are they painful and annoying, I'm just constantly being taunted by how on the nose it is. Anyway, thanks for listening. I don't meet a ton of new people, as you can imagine. Don't mention it. Leaving. Why so glum? So yeah, this'll go through the whole thing for that. But he does mention that he got attacked by a cat who shredded his bow tie. You still can't buy the milk for any cheaper, but let's go through here. And there was a random wardrobe over here. Alright, doesn't contain a portal to a magical world of fantasy. Guess you could cut a hole in the bag. At least it would contain a portal to a magical world of corn. Does contain an assortment of drab clothes for a small boy. Nothing here near size denomination. Look for a bow tie. Oh hey, yeah, there's indeed a bow tie here. Pretty sure bow ties are one size fits all, so the milkman would probably appreciate it. Fine silk bow tie. +1 moxie if I actually wanted to wear it. But I wouldn't do that to Milkman Stan. You can only get that after talking to him about his bow tie, by the way. Also, I don't need the extra moxie. I've also got a accessory to increase my moxie if I wanted to. found a new bow tie for you. Well, hey, it's a sharp-looking piece of finery. Makes me feel a little better. In fact, I think I'll celebrate by lowering my prices a little. So you look, prices are about half now. Still don't look all that happy. Well, I've got this nice bow tie. It just reminds me of how snappy I used to look before my hat got all dirty. I see. You seem to be able to move in and out of this nightmare labyrinth freely for some reason. A chance I want to take my hat to get laundered. Sure. Thank you. Here. Please don't show this to anyone else. It's very embarrassing to my professional sensibilities. Got an item, Milkman's dirty secret. Secret is that it's a hat. Look, not every secret has to be some kind of earth-shattering revelation. So I've already gotten him to cut his prices in half, and I've barely done anything. Well, I wouldn't say I've barely done anything. I've done enough. General will now say that we're at 2 out of 10. So yeah, 1 task complete equals 1 notch on the morale, which is nice. Now, I again did not realize that everything you need to complete everything in this maze is in this maze, so I took that to the laundry room at SIT. But scrub the milkman's hat, got an item, milkman's clean hat. It's a quest item, right? So you shouldn't even, you can't even put it on. So don't take it to, or don't even bother taking it to the boardwalk. You're not able to put it on. So milkman's sins have been washed away, assuming that dandruff is a sin. All right. I cleaned your hat. You hand the hat back to Stan. Oh, wow, practically good as new, thanks. This is definitely call for celebration. Have some milk. On the house? No, but somewhat less off the house than it was before. Scratches out the prices in the sign and writes some new ones. That is as low as you're going to get his prices to go, so... After all you've done for me, I'd be happy to. Only 500 meat per barrel. That's still really steep for a glass of milk. It's also as good an offer as you're going to get. I can't afford to go any lower. Look, I'm throwing in the glass for free. So we're going to buy the glass for the lady. Buy a barrel because the other guy needs the barrel. And then just take my word for it, you also want to buy a saucer. There's a reason why he has all 3. So you got an item, glass of old-style milk. Enjoy. Is this supposed to be beige? Yes. Spend 500 meat. Got an item, barrel of old-style milk. Thank you for your patronage. Specifically large quantity of meat in your patronage involved. Got an item, saucer of old-style milk. Here you go, cheapskate. Sheesh. Saucer of old-style milk. You've got small quantity of milk in a saucer in case you need it for some kind of mixed-up tea party or something. Barrel of old-style milk, more and older milk than you'll ever need. Glass of old-style milk, don't drink it. That's for the other lady, Iona, or Lola, no, Iola, at the feed shop. Incidentally, it is the only one that you can actually do something with, because it's the only one not directly related to something in this maze. Speaking of, hi there. Give him this barrel of old-style milk. I found you a barrel of milk. Milk, eh? Nice. That's the nearest cream I've tried yet. Thanks. Let me just change my sign here, and I'll be right back to you with you. 25 XP. Creamed ice. Okay. Hi, Ike. Hey there, want to buy some creamed ice. Wait, creamed ice? Yeah, turns out there's more to making ice cream than just ice and cream. I don't have the equipment for it here, but I got pretty close, I think. Huh. Okay. Buy some creamed ice? Here you go, and thanks for all your help. I put one of the, I put it in one of the very few. Oh, and as thanks for all your help, I put it in one of the very few bowls I have left. I cans you a bowl of something that is not entirely dissimilar from ice cream. Thanks. Creamed ice, plus 3 HP regen per round, plus 1 AP regen per round is not bad. But I don't think you're going to want to do anything with that. I don't think you're going to want to eat that anyway. Let's go back this way. And there's a very sad little girl over here. A glum-looking little girl stands here, listlessly pulling the petals off a cornflower. Talk to her. Hello there. What's so good about it? What? Oh, sorry, I wasn't really listening. What's your name? Cecilia. That's a really pretty name. Everyone calls me Sissy. Oh, well, that's fine, too. What are you doing in this cornfield? Nothing. I mean, why are you here? I got in a fight with my little brother, Billy. I don't remember what we were fighting about. I don't see the connection. He sent me here. I swear he sends everything he doesn't like. Huh. Do you like it here? I don't know. I've been here so long, I don't even remember how long. Everything here is just... She gestures around listlessly. It's just corn. What is there to like or not like? What would that even mean? Wow, you are way too long for this level of Inui. You must miss a lot of things from before. I miss ice cream. There's nothing to eat here except corn. I used to like corn. Now it's just corn. Anything else? I miss my cat. He was fluffy and black. He probably still is, I guess. Is that all you miss? I miss my friends. Mainly, I miss my best friend, Darla. She was really good at jump rope. I probably missed her birthday. I might have missed a lot of her birthdays. Is that all you miss? I miss the sun. It's so gray and cloudy here. Never even turns into nighttime. First it was fun not to have a bedtime. Now it's just confusing. I miss my Teddy. I might be too old for him now. I'm not sure how old I am, but I miss him anyway. Sissy shrugs. I think I saw your cat. Really? I didn't know he was here. Poor ghost. I bet he'd find me if I set out a saucer of milk for him. I just happen to have one. Oh, thank you. This milk seems a little vintage. Yeah, well, it's probably fine. Sets the saucer down, and after a little while, the corn stalks rustle, and the cat you saw before appears with an inquisitive meow. Oh, Ghost, it is you. I missed you so much. Thanks, lady. I bet I never would have found him without your help. Aw, you're welcome. Ghost seems happy to have found Sissy. New cat unlocked. But I've got old Ishmael's boon right now, and that's the most useful that I'm going to get, so... I brought some thing like ice cream. Oh, thank you. She takes a bowl of creamed ice, tries it, and tilts her head thoughtfully. Well, it's not what I was expecting, but it's much better than corn. Thanks, lady. You're welcome. I don't think there's much else that I can help her with. At least not that I can remember. Let's go over here. Aha! Dentist lady! A woman in surgical gloves gaze lost in the depths of the maze. Talk to her. Oh, hello, I'm Dr. Sarah. Do you have an appointment? I didn't know I needed one to be in a cornfield. What are you doing out here? Oh, general dentistry, cleanings, implants, etc. I meant, what are you doing in a cornfield? Huh. Now that you mention it, I don't really remember. You don't look happy. I don't get to see many patients in this cornfield, you know. I'm worried my wet finger is getting rusty. Your what now? Wet finger? Oh, sorry, that's what we dentists call the finger we poke around in your mouth, because of how it gets wet. Suddenly I don't feel very well. Do you need some dental work done? Would you mind if I did, son? It's only, if only for practice. This sounds like a good idea. Sure, okay. Okay, picture your mouth as wide as it can go, and then multiply that by 10. That's what I want. You struggle and strain to accommodate her long rubber glove fingers as they make thorough prodding investigations of your back molars. You've got beautiful teeth. I'm going to suggest a few changes. There we go, all finished. You got a perk, badly misaligned teeth. Ow, do you have a mirror? What? Badly misaligned teeth. An out-of-practice dentist has scrambled your mouth like a word search. -1 moxie. Oh yeah, sure. This definitively went well. I'm not happy with my teeth situation. No, and if I'm candid, I know it's not my best work. Would you give me a chance to put it right? Dr. Sarah revs her drill. Sure. Babes in uniform and cute female doctors are allowed to experiment on me. Fine, give it a try. You won't be sorry. You lost a perk, badly misaligned teeth. Oof, does that... Wait, you got a perk, no teeth at all. Okay, well, never mind what I said a second ago. Whoa! Prepare to walk away and Dr. Sarah stops you. Wait, please. I appreciate you bearing with me, and would you give me one last chance to fix your teeth? Do you mean put new stuff in my mouth where my teeth used to be? Yes, is the answer to the question I think you're asking. Dr. Sarah asks you to say ah, which is about all you can. While your mouth is hanging open, she rummages around for something in her purse. You lost a perk, no teeth at all. Oh, thank goodness. Imagine if I'd just thrown them away. You got a perk, perfect teeth. You know, let's just say that's enough practice for today. I agree 100%. You still don't seem very happy, Dr. Sarah. I'm just thinking your average patient is more at ease having treatment in a modern dental surgery than a labyrinth cornfield. Yes, well, I can't say that was a problem for me, for sure. I'd like my little patch here to feel more like a dentist's office, and it's missing something that says dentist. Chairs? No, you don't need those for dentistry. God gave us legs for a reason. I'm thinking of something else. Mouthwash? That is important, sure, but I've got plenty of it in my purse. Here, help yourself. Chilled mouthwash, huh? Sign? What? Sign that says dentist. Oh, I was speaking more metaphorically than that. I mean, if you happen to find one, sure, but no. Guess again. Teeth? Teeth! That's it, precisely. We'd all feel comfortable with a lot of more teeth around. Do you mind looking for an anatomical teeth model or anything that looks like teeth? Besides corn. Plenty of that. I'll see what I can do. Chilled mouthwash increases cold armor by 3. Huh, fascinating. Anyway, perks. Perfect teeth gives me +1 moxie. So yeah, she screws up and gives you that badly misaligned teeth for -1 moxie. Then you end up with no teeth, and I don't think there's a way for you to just walk away with no teeth. Either way, well, if you could, I think I checked that, and it doesn't actually do anything. And then you end up with perfect teeth, which is +1 moxie, so even if your teeth had been perfect before, you weren't getting a +1 moxie out of it. So now you are. Anyway, she needs some teeth. I think I've got some teeth on hand, actually. I have these. Smart thinking. I always carry a few as backup myself. Do you want these ones? Oh no, what I'm looking for is like a whole set of teeth, not Lucy's. Okay, what about grandfather's teeth? If I'm not mistaken, those teeth belong to a grandfather. Do you want them? You asked for teeth. Oh, I guess it wasn't. I guess it was a bunch of Lucy's. But it was a set of grandfather's teeth. But okay. Let's take a look-see. Let's see, there was this thing of toys. There's a whole lot of junk in this trunk. What are you looking for in particular? Sissy's teddy bear. You dig around until you find a teddy bear arm, then you dig a little deeper to reveal that arm is attached to an entire bear. Sissy's teddy bear. Teeth for the dentist? After several false alarms, you find some false teeth. The kind with a little wind-up motor for when Grandpa was too tired to choose food for himself. Got an item, wind-up chattering teeth. Ew. So, alright, we have the wind-up chattering teeth, a pair of dentures with an over-tightened... Oop, hold on. Pair of dentures with an over-tightened music box mechanism jammed into them. Give it 20 years or so, and this will be all the rage. Teddy bear that's sweet... a teddy bear in that sweet spot where it's worn out enough to be charming, but not worn out enough to be super creepy. So let's go drop those guys off. Actually, while we're at it, let's check on morale. It's gotta be getting better, right? Right? Wrong place. I don't even remember where the damn general was. Was he here? Or colonel, actually. How's morale? Right now I'd rate it a 7 out of 10. Could be worse, I suppose, but it'll need to be damn sight better if we're going to win this war. So we're doing good, right? We finished up with the, with Stan. We finished up with the creamed ice guy, Ike. We did a good chunk of, Sissy's tasks. Now we're going to get her teddy bear. So this should be 8. I found your teddy bear. Well, I found a teddy bear, which might be yours. Oh, yes, that's Mr. Grizzles. Gee, he smells kind of musty. Poor Mr. Grizzles. How long has it been? Thank you so much. This makes me feel a lot better. You're welcome. Do you like it here? I like it a lot better now that you've helped me out. I hope I can figure out how to get home someday, but until then, this isn't such a bad place. Thank you. Alright. I found your teeth, lady. That was 8. This'll be 9. Well, again, is something the matter? I found some teeth for you. Dr. Sarah winds the teeth up and lets her rip. Clackety, clackety, clackety. Oh, they're fun. Thank you. That'll be a beautiful addition to my cornfield surgery. I agree. Is there anything else I can do for you? You know, what would really make this feel like a dentist's office? A popcorn machine. Popcorn always makes me think of a movie theater where my dentist used to operate. Plus, will make cleanings much more interesting. I could look out for a popcorn machine, I guess. Would you mind? Sure. I do seem to recall there being a popcorn machine hanging around somewhere. In point of fact, I think it's over here. Broken popcorn machine, in case you want any broken popcorn. It's now just a popcorn machine. If you want to keep moviegoers fed without losing money, you'll have to make some concessions. I brought you a popcorn machine. Well, I've never had a patient quite like you. You brought me a popcorn machine and decorative teeth, and you were so understanding about the accidents I made in your mouth. You've really put a smile on my face. Maybe you should be the dentist. Aw, shucks. Look how wet your fingers are already. You'd be a natural. I'm blushing. Leave it to Margaret to flirt with all the girls. By the way, Dr. Sarah could also doctor that mafia evidence for you, but, well, okay. Dr. Sarah can doctor that mafia evidence for you, which will be necessary if you are in arachnophobia mode, because you wouldn't be able to go get Doc, the hobo, from Beppo's hole. Because Beppo's hole is just full of spiders, and, well, they wouldn't let you go there to get Doc. But if you have it, if you don't have it in arachnophobia mode, and if you have already rescued Doc, you'll have had access to him almost immediately, plus it means you won't have to leave Ocean City, and, you know, there are ways to handle doctoring the, doctoring the evidence, cooking the books, and forging something or another. But, yeah, you can do all that in Ocean City, but Doc Sarah is there if you need her, specifically because you have the game in arachnophobia mode. Alright, that should be it. Let's see what the Colonel says now. Yes, soldier. How's morale among the troops? Well, right now I'd rate it 10 out of 10. And by gum, that's better than I've ever seen them. I've received field reports that this is your doing, soldier. I think you've earned yourself a promotion. Gosh. Colonel pulls out a pair of fancy military epaulets, hands them to you with a snappy salute. Got an item, Grenadier's epaulets. Return the salute. He'll give you an item based on what your player class is that'll give you plus 5 to weapons of your choice, or of your class, right? So in this case, it's plus 5 magical weapon attacks. If you were a jazz agent, it would be a different item that would be plus 5 to ranged weapons, and if you were a pig skinner, it would be plus 5 to melee weapons. Always an accessory, that. That's everything that we can do here. So let's head out of here. By the way, at least to my knowledge, there is no way of rescuing those people from the maze, and there is no way to get this house back from whatever the fuck caused this problem. We never meet Billy. Let's go back to the feed store, though. And I got you your glass of milk. Hello again, darling. Hello again, darling. By any chance, did you find that glass of milk for me yet? It is very important to me. Yes, here it is. Oh, darling. I knew I could count on you. Let me give you your reward. She stands up and plants a slow kiss on your cheek, then chuckles as you feel yourself start to blush. Again, always with the flirting with women with you, Margaret. 50 XP. Now I could really use a drink. Huh? What about the milk? Oh, I mean a real drink. The milk is for later. Thanks again, sweetheart. Aw, it was nothing. You get my paperweight back from Macmillan Cuddy yet? Why did you say it like that? No reason. Got it right here. Ah, good. She slides the paperweight onto her right hand and smacks it against her left palm a couple of times. Miss that feeling, thanks. Don't mention it. Alright, so we do still have Molres' house, which is where that one quest for the lady in the feed store is from. Like I said, the other two are going to have quests for me too. But then there's Borge house. I'm going to stop by Oldham Mill first, just for one quick reason. Oh dear. Look out! A rolling boulder of sticky crude oil is coming down the hill at a terrifyingly slow speed. If you don't get out of the way in the next 3 to 4 hours, you're truck food. Roll it back up the hill. Rolling up your sleeves, you hoist the boulder back up the hill until it's safe and stationary on level ground. Labor puts you in the mind of Sisyphus and how much better you are at him at this sort of thing. Let's roll out. One of Will Hunter's fences. At this point, it's not your job to paint them. It's starting to feel like your hobby. Paint it. Work of painting is so soothing, it seems to be over in a second. There's some hobo code here. We'll go into the mill another time, but, like, I wanted to paint that fence. Then there's some hobo code here. A bit of hobo code is scratched into the ground here. Translate it. 16 hobo code knowledge. Go 50 paces west. Remember, west and north have been switched in this game because somebody branded west the new north. So west would be actually up towards the mill. As far as 50 paces go, you find a few more symbols hidden under the dirt here. Now go 50 paces north. So that's this way. I'm not actually pushing that 50 times. I'm just going slowly until I find... Alright, 25 paces south. South is still south. 25 paces east. East is still east. Almost there, 50 paces west. Again, west is north. Oop. Patch of soil looks recently disturbed. Dig it up. Little buried box here. You got an item previously buried cigar box. Dirty little box. Is it full of dirty little secrets? Only one way to find out. Little cache of buried hobo treasure. See what's inside it? Got a lucky hobo nickel, quilt square, junk mail, paperclip, stypic pencil, a gauze pad. What a haul! Quilt pad adds +3 spooky armor to a pair of pants. Sure. Lucky hobo nickel, +30 to item drops. Real treasure was the treasure we found at the end. So, it's unlike what Swifty said earlier, which was that the real XP was the friends we made along... No, real treasure was the treasure along the way. I've got a lot of junk mail that I can't do anything with. I still don't have a frickin' letter opener. But yeah, that's a fun little thing. And again, you absolutely have to remember that west and north have been switched. Otherwise, it's not going to make any sense. Also, hi, little friendly void, and thank you for the shadow salad. Oops. All right. So I'll be perfectly honest here. I don't want to deal with the Molres house or the Borge house. Like I've said before, I have not figured out how to not fuck everything up at Borge house yet. Let me pop there real quick. Because I think I can go over there and not go inside, but... Well, hey, will you look at that? Simone points out an old traditional windmill, such as you might see in classical landscape painting. Oh, yeah, that's neat. Wouldn't have expected to see that nowadays. It's 1928, not 1728. That's for mill and grain like in ye old times. They probably had it hooked to a water pump. Oh, to a generator. Let's check. Turns out there was indeed a generator at the abandoned windmill. Simone sets to work, scavenging it for parts. Hey, that's nice. Okay, now we just need to get the big fan off this side of the building. You don't mind carrying it, do you? I could mount it on your... mounted on a hat for you to wear. You're joking, right? Yes. Simone's coil discharge now deals 1 extra damage to each target. Wonderful! There is a dirty fence over here, one of Will Hunter's fences. I don't remember where... I don't remember where all of the fences are. I remember that there was one there, too. There wasn't one in either of those locations. Is there one at Molres house? Uh-oh. Oh, God, cows! I haven't seen any of these in a long time. So, what we have here is we have a shadow bell. An Umbra Bove. And Shadow Cows. We'll fucking sleaze all the enemies. Set them on fire. And we'll sleaze them some more. Keep sleazing! One, I'd say you turned those cows jerky, but they were jerks already. Nice. Yeah, there is in fact a dirty... Oh, I was gonna say there's a dirty fence there, but... Notice of repossession from a bank. They've apparently already taken the mailbox. But alright. I've been to every location that there was here that I've seen. There's still a few more, don't worry about it. Plenty to do here. Again, I haven't really touched on the tasks at Molres House or Oldham Mill or Borge House. Let's wander around a couple of times, though. Gang of elven creatures rush you on a dirt road and show you a very provocative flipbook that you guess they've drawn themselves. Aww, are these little goblin-type creatures trying to show me that their book? I'll make it even more provocative. With a waggle of the eyebrow, you pull out a pen and a couple of nauseating details to the narrative presented in the flipbook. The elves pour over the new pages together and all at once burst out into tears. Hooray! Uh-oh. The farm rain picks up something wild and opens doors of nearby. And the open doors of a nearby barn provide the only shelter. Dash inside. From the rafters hang a gang of gargoyles who drop in and block the entrance. Pay up. Shelter ain't free. This here's a B&B. Whether that stands for bed and breakfast or black and blue, that's up to you. That doesn't make sense. This here's a black and blue? What's that supposed to mean? You probably mean this is a place where you beat me black and blue, right? This here's a PWYB MB&B. Ooh, that made him mad. Prices just went up. Well, fuck you for that. Gargoyles. I'm strong enough to be able to deal with the likes of you, even though I seem to be very heavily on fire. So we've got Fire Devil Shrieker, Fire Devil Firegoyle. And the correct answer is swear at all of them. Followed by a barrage of Stilton splatters, just like it is for basically everything else. And lo, the B&B owners have become black and blue themselves. Boiling devil bile, billowy devil pants. Ooh, B&B doesn't stand for black and blue. +5 ranged weapons attacks. Huh. Fascinating. Actually, I wanted to check something. What's my hobo code literacy? $23. Am I missing one? No, I think I'm actually exactly where I need to be. Oh dear. 4 little elven creatures step off the side of the road and encircle you in a slow dance. It's horrible. Just awful the way they move. You don't like it, but you can't help but watch. It's hypnotic. You think you could watch these things dance for the rest of your life. Shake off the spell. The elven creatures are mysterious and mystical people, but at their heart, just a bunch of little tricksters, no different from the magicians booked for your 7th birthday party. Don't deal with them in the same way. Stop it! Bad little goblet! No, they're puckwudgies. Chasing the little creatures shuffle back to the hills. 30 XP. No more dancing, please. See that bee? You didn't even see the person speaking to you at first. They'll be dead in 132 years. All bees will. I can make predictions out that far because I've got a long telescope. As for why the bees are going to be extinct, well, I don't know that. Reckon nobody does. Explain it, and also how to avert bee extinction. Very interesting, he says. Thank you. Move along. One more wander, then we'll head back to Ocean City. Dozen eyes wink, and 2 mouths make kisses at you from within the squirming, corpulent blob of crude oil. This is very rude of the blob, and it only feels comfortable in being so because it's protected by a circle of electrified shale spires spark with lightning. Harness the lightning, baby. Anything can attract lightning if it's the tallest and pointiest thing in the area. Drawing upon your deep command of the arcane, you jump up and make a steeple above your head with your fingers. The lightning abandons the spires and nestles in your bones. Not feeling so big and strong anymore, the blob bows in apology and shuffles away. Gain an item, fossil fueled. I love it. Was that an effect? Or was that a perk? I don't remember. Oh yeah, fossil fuel, +1 Mystic. Well, that's wonderful. Alright. To the bus stop and back to Ocean City. Few things that I can do now that I'm here. Number 1, I got some stuff to drop off at the speakeasy. I found some ice. Cool, baby. I found some onions. Great. I can't wait to start making martinis for people. We're bad at choosing a good kind of martini. So you'll see, right, we've still got the same old mixers. We've got the magic ice cube, the cocktail onion, or the olive. Right, so I've been using the olive because that's all we've got, but magic ice cube, +3 XP from fights, or cocktail onion, which is 5 HP regeneration. So much for what you say, because 5 HP regeneration is not bad. So that's the speakeasy. If memory serves, one of the Tin Lizzies flags me down. Hi there, Tin Lizzie! Hey, boss. My trusted Lieutenant, Vicky Iron. Close enough. Just sent out another shipment of spare parts. These were some leftover. There were some leftovers, weren't quite up to our standards of unrustedness and no cracks having, but I might be able to use them for whatever it is you use this stuff for. Hooray for Anarchist hardware! Now we are at the hobo camp. Again. There should be a couple more hobos here for us. It's Agamemnon. Ah, hello. Cornelius, the hobo from the corn maze. Oh, hi. Thanks for the tip about this place. Everyone's been really appreciative about my corn and my cooking skills. Guess I was being selfish before. It does feel good to share and help folks out. Oh, that's great. So you've been doing a lot of cooking? Yep, and making lots of corn meals. Out of cornmeal. So what's cooking? Aha! Homemade cornbread. I think there's a way to turn that into a muffin. But I've tried a few different things, like cornbread best. Mainly just cornbread to let me cut you a piece for helping me out. Some more cornbread. You bet, although, since you ain't strictly speaking a hobo, I need to charge a bit for the ingredients. Got plenty of corn, but the lard and salt are in short supply around here. Maybe later. Max HP by 7 and 3 HP regen per round is, again, pretty good. I don't remember if it was cornbread or a corn muffin that you'd have to give that crow, but I guess that is a way to deal with that crow in a more peaceful way. How you doing, buddy? Oh, hey! Hi again. Hi, thanks for helping me out before. Since Cornelius arrived, I finally have the ingredients to make proper drinkable moonshine. Well, I say drinkable, but honestly, you really shouldn't unless your liver is accustomed to this sort of stuff. I made a whole batch of it just for you to pay you back for the hat. Maybe you could use it as engine fuel or a bomb or something. Got a big jar of moonshine. Wow, thanks. Can I have some more of that moonshine? Sure, I'd love to give it to you for free, but we need to be careful about supplies around here. Is 20 meat for a glass? Okay. So that jar of moonshine sets an enemy on fire for 10. Big jar of Calendula's special corn hooch. Hooch being the sound it makes when you light it on fire and throw it at someone. So yeah, you can get stuff from them if you need to. More cornbread or more moonshine. But hey, wait a minute. Why are you still dressed as a sheep? Hey, Beatrice. Oh, hey, thanks for the tip. This place is great. Why are you still dressed up as a sheep? Well, firstly, because I came to the realization that not only have I really gotten used to being a sheep, I've actually come to like it. Just feels right, you know? Okay, and what's secondly? Stuck, zipper. Aha. Makes about as much sense as anything. But alright. There's plenty of people here now. King Johnny, my friend. Is this enough? Okay, sounds fantastic. And thanks to you, I believe I have enough people to make this fantasy a reality. I am in your debt, Margaret. And in recognition of your actions above and beyond the call of duty, I hereby award you the highest honor I may bestow upon a non-hobo. The grand token of the Hobo Empire. He starts to pin an elaborate medal to your lapel, sees you're already accessorized, and hands it to you instead. You got an item, grand token of the Hobo Empire. Wow, thanks. This is a bust token that has been hand-whittled to show the profile of Johnny, the Hobo King, hanging from a velvet ribbon that might have once been part of some old curtains or perhaps a lady's hat. Regardless of its construction, it is a high honor. The nearest hobo will always assist you in combat. So between this, which is an accessory, and the capo ring, you can always have a hobo and a mob member assisting you in battle every time. Which is not bad. And again, once you start getting friendlier with the hobos, once you start getting, you know, helping out the mob, it can happen randomly, but again, this takes the random chance out of it. So that's it. There are no more hobos for us to encounter along the journey. Our hobo literacy is at its absolute maximum. And the hobo camp has done everything for us that it can do. Last thing to do, and maybe I'll end a couple minutes early today, but sure, here you go. Never know when you might need a match. Last thing to do, of course, is stop by Murray's Antiques. No messages, because again, I'm done with the Mafia and the Rufus. You look around for somewhere to place the doll-sized chemistry set and decide to put it on your desk. So now I have my crafting desk, and I can use it to cook, make combat items, and potions. Which is nice. And I've got my knickknacks and tchotchkes. I've got my crescent throne. The glockenspiel, which literally does nothing, but I'll still take it. And the steering wheel for my room. And of course, my little tentacle buddy. And the evil Nightcrawler. So yeah, that's, oh wow, plenty of unspent XP. Alright, what armors do I need more of? Jeez, I've got a ton of hot armor. Alright, but I could use some more spooky armor. Maybe some more sleaze armor. Where are my books at? Ah, 666 at unspent XP. We'll do that one more time. Then it was, what, cold armor that I needed? And maybe some sleaze armor. Well, that's much better. Let's see if I can beat Jessica at chess now. Frozen Queen. Immoral Knight. Ghost Bishop. Scorched Pawn. I don't have Stench Armor. Incinerator Rook. Glued Rook. King's Skeleton. Ah. Scorched Queen, because the Queen is always hot. Frozen Pawn. Set one of her pawns on fire. Ha ha! Nah, I don't think I'm going to win this one. Set one of her knights on fire. I mean, this one's going a lot longer, but yeah. So let me actually stench armor myself. So I can put on this one, this one, this one. That might lower some of the other armors. Yeah, but that's now I've only got 7 spooky armor, but I think it'll be okay. Yeah, this is working out much nicer. Hey, I won! Bah, checkmate. Nicely done. Hooray! I finally beat Jessica at chess. And it's decidedly not everything that I would have imagined. Put on my better accessory. And my better pants. Alright, so like I said, I think I might actually end things a couple of minutes early today, because there's not really much that I'd like to get involved with at this point, but we did quite a bit today. We finished up the major side quests for the mob, then Rufus, and the hobos, which is very important for the final area, dare I say. We had Molly Button's second character vignette, which is also very important. We started doing tasks for the old folks hanging around the Jasper's feed shop. And visited a few extra places around Gray County that we've barely explored yet. I think that's plenty for today, so if you only caught part of today's stream, you can catch the whole thing over on my YouTube channel over there, where I upload all of my content. If you're watching this on YouTube, you can watch me live on Twitch over there. I go live Monday evenings and Wednesday evenings at 7:30 p.m. U.S. Central Time. This upcoming Monday is going to be the second and hopefully final part of the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. Wednesday night is generally Shadows over Loathing. A quick note. After next week, I will not be streaming for about a month because it will be Jewish holiday season. So I've got Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog next Monday, Shadows over Loathing a week from tonight, and then no more streams on this channel probably for about a month because of all the Jewish holidays. However, in the interim and even otherwise, you can catch me on the Bulba Garden Twitch channel over there, where I go live Sunday mornings at 8:30 a.m. U.S. Central Time, currently streaming Pokemon Crystal. Finished up the Johto League, the Elite Four, last time, and moving on to Kanto this upcoming Sunday. Looking forward to it. You can also catch other excellent streamers over there, including Caps Fan, who will be streaming there tomorrow evening for his Caps Lock, also over on his channel sometimes over there. Also Dawning Winds, who usually streams Saturday evenings around 8 o'clock p.m. with some Pokemon art, and she goes live on her own channel there sometimes. Other streamers hanging around there as well include Mochi, and I think Abby is going to be making a comeback at some point as well. Alright, I believe that's going to do it for me for this evening. So, as always, I am Maniacal Engineer, and I'm never going to give you up, never going to let you down. Thank you all for watching, and God bless this mess.